And hello, we're back again. It's Thursday. We're going to go pirate around. So I'm quite excited about the fact that it's Thursday. I was telling the guys, actually, we do a little pre-show chat just before. It's much like a game show, much like Graham Norton, except not as well researched. I was telling the guys I had a massive food before I came on, and I'm now massively regretting it. That dance was not a good idea, not a great idea. But let's move on to more scintillating topics. How are you guys? How is everyone in the chat? How are you guys? Gabby, Ferg, Scott, Liam, and Rowan. How have the last couple of days been?
Got it.
Good.
Yeah, great. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah. Fine.
Excited to be back.
Okay. Has anyone got any news for us? Anyone got any news? I'm going to go. I mean, obviously, Scott, we did promise on the last stream that we were going to come and ask you about the little review of the latest D&D module book that has come out. So we'll come back to you again for that in a second. But yeah, has anyone got any news? Done anything interesting?
I spent the morning playing Werewolf on this channel. So, that's the afternoon, technically. I was on the Werewolf game that was happening a few hours ago.
And how was it?
Fun. It was good fun. There was about 9 of us. I have continued my streak of being killed in the first round of the first game of nearly everything, every time I've played Werewolf ever. So I logged in and was dead within 15 minutes.
That's a personal best.
And surprising, because it's actually quite a tough best to beat, because I die so quickly. And also, the person who normally killed me wasn't even playing. So they obviously sent word to their disciples. But yeah, no,
you and I are notorious for getting killed off in Werewolf. Everyone that we've played with has always killed us off. I don't know what it is.
Shifty. If I talk, I'm shifty. If I don't talk, I'm shifty.
Yeah, exactly. Even if you sit there quietly. I sat there quietly, they're like, you're too quiet, dead.
Yeah,
I couldn't
100%.
believe it.
But then then the next game I was in the Werewolf and managed to kill everyone. Like, it was a pretty good time. It was a really good time. We did a few rounds of it. It was heavy on the improv, heavy on the questionable accents, which we don't know anything about.
Of course not. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, why would you bring that up?
Wouldn't get that on this channel.
Full well that I myself even left a questionable accent behind. At least where other people have committed to their accents and gone whole hog. I, on the other hand, was like, this isn't working out, so I'm going to change it. But yeah, other than that, it's Friday tomorrow, and we're going to go to a ghost ship today. So
I mean, that's very exciting, and we will get to that very, very shortly. But first, let's go across to Danger Club's Scott, and let's get a segment that I like to call Review of the Week. Can I get a little bit of music actually from you, Liam? Can you give us the theme tune for Review of the Week?
Oh yeah, sorry. It's the Review of the Week.
Ooh, that's actually quite good. I quite like that. We should make that a regular segment.
I was quite digging that. I was a bit like, I'm coming on stage for SNL. Like, this is great. Cool.
And Scott, can you also give a shout out to Tea Party Fox, who said in the chat, "Oh, it's Scott from Danger Club."
Oh, hi, Tea Party Fox. Welcome to This Is Not the Danger Club. But it will be.
Is that the name we're going by now?
Not the Danger Club.
This is not the Danger Club. Okay, cool.
Sabotage the Danger Club.
No danger here.
Absolutely no danger.
The safety team. They're not safe. Yeah, no, I did. I reviewed Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft last night on the Danger Club, and shite. No, I'm joking. It was okay. I went into it. I went through it. And there's loads of really good bits in it. Writers and artists especially have done a lot of hard work in it. I think the publishing team have made some questioning decisions. There are a couple of omissions there that I would rather have been in there. But I shan't say any more. It's a very well written book. It's got a lot of useful things in it. It's an immediate must buy if you're a horror fan. And your mileage may vary if you're not a horror fan. Not only because of the content, but also because of the omissions. And if you want the full review, you can go on our Patreon and get it now. But if you can't, wait a week, and it's going to be on YouTube in a week. So yeah.
Okay, fantastic. And we can check that out on your YouTube channel, which is the / I'm assuming Danger Club.
Danger Club podcast. Yes.
Nice. Okay,
Yes, not to be
fantastic.
confused with the American comic book called Danger Club, which is actually pretty good, about a team of sidekicks who have to free their their mentors from space, and also the Brazilian game called Danger Club, which were very cool people, and they must have been very confused when we started using that hashtag. We were quite confused as well. Bunch of nerds from London, fabulous gay people from Brazil, both using the Danger Club hashtag. So yeah, there's a fun trip down there, and who wants to go down it?
Maybe we should do a crossover at some point.
Honestly, I've got the calendar planned in my head. I've got we want to do it.
That sounds like an absolute plan.
Obviously, you guys going to Brazil rather than them coming over there. Yeah.
What are you trying to say? You're trying to say I've got my best ship
Might
out.
get a holiday.
Look.
So, we should probably get to playing a little bit of D&D after that's what we're here for. Let's do a little recap, actually, from Tuesday's session. So, just for those of you who, in case you haven't joined us, then we are currently playing through the Saltmarsh campaign, and a particular module listed within that called Salvage Operation. It's obviously a terrible title, so we renamed it because, I mean, Salvage Operation it's just rubbish. I mean, I know you're going and getting a crate with a big A on it, but it's not it doesn't exactly scream drama, does it? Whereas we have renamed it Emperor of the Seas. Although technically we were advertising it's Emperor of the Waves, that I continuously mispronounced it in the last stream. Joe automatically running around.
Mispronounce waves as seas, and not just the word. You're actually saying waves, just mispronouncing it.
Well, I think what you're rightly pointing out is that I did a substitution for a word. I saved it in a Word document and entitled the Word document accidentally the other thing, and then was referring to that as my notes. And I was like, if I ever forget the title, because I forget almost everything, I'll just look at the top of my Word document. But I didn't check that the Word document was actually the name that we'd given it. Genius. Sorry, that was a bit of a 90s Johnny Vaughan reference from that. Wow, that's weird. I didn't know that was coming out. So yeah, it's from the Saltmarsh campaign, and actually, I quite like Saltmarsh. I mean, the fact that we actually get to do a pirate adventure in the D&D world is a massive tick in the box. And there's ship-to-ship combat. There's some really intriguing sections to some of the modules. It's definitely worth checking out if you want to. So yeah, we started running that last week. The adventure rundown went as follows. Actually, take a little time, and if you guys can just introduce who your character is and a little bit about what happened to them last week. Gabby, can I start with yourself?
Yes, I play a character called Mash, who is a young Tabaxi monk, and they just are here on work experience, really happy to be here, and then got bloodlust from killing a big sea animal with indestructible balls.
Yep.
That's Mash.
That's great. And Ferg, with yourself?
I'm playing Casper Duquesne, who is a golden-skinned Aasimar warlock, who with a genie patron, who was a lover who gave him powers and then disappeared and ghosted him. So just left with these powers. And in the last campaign, he baited a baron by blasting his balls.
Yes.
It got very physical last week, and I think this week's going to be pretty similar. And I'm sure there's going to be some more aiming at balls this time around.
Ghost balls.
Yes, ghost balls. Scott, with you.
I wish I could be as alliterative as that. I'm playing Flaptin Clint the Flaptin, who is an Aarakocra swashbuckler rogue who was kept as some kind of pet by lots of evil giant pirates or gyrates. And since joining this team, has had a few revelations about the size of real ships, and has swore a lot of things, including shark bastards that definitely were the same things that crawled up over our boat and tried to kill us only last night.
Mm-hmm. And yourself, Liam, who are you playing?
I am ex-Sergeant Shell Gibson, a wild magic barbarian turtle, basically the tank of the group, though never came into contact nor attacked any testicles last time. Stayed well clear of the testicles. They were disgracefully dismissed from the City Watch of Waterdeep, but for the right reasons. They had their morals and weren't crooked, but now kind of is constantly in search of redemption or whatever they consider to be redemption. And it basically gets the crap beaten out of him. Got the crap beaten out of him last time, and nearly died a couple of times.
To be fair, there was a bit of a vendetta on my part because the AC of the character is ridiculous.
It's stupid. It is stupid.
It's utterly mad. I mean, it's 19. So for any of you who are familiar with D&D who are watching at home, that is very high. It is very, very high. And it caused me great concern. And I needed to make sure that I could hit Liam. So I hit Liam quite a few times, just so that he didn't die. He just kind of took a little bit of damage.
To be fair, though, I am happy to be the target because it turns out we have some kick-ass warriors on our team.
Don't we just?
So I'm happy to take some punishment while they dish it out, basically.
And speaking of kick-ass warriors, Rowan, could you talk us through your character?
Yes, yeah. So I play Shred, a water genasi, currently lifeguard druid, who basically got the 7 shades of shit kicked out of her on Tuesday and was largely pretty ineffectual, just sort of ran around trying not to die. So she's had a little bit of thinking time about finding her feet. You know, she's very introspective.
She's ready for battle now. After taking an initial rest, like an orange at half time, she's ready to come in. She's fully energized.
Yeah, she's like, I might actually have to do some work.
So the adventure last week on Tuesday began as follows. These brave adventurers that you have just heard about were called to a tavern. There they met an orc butler who was not particularly not with the highest of intelligences. Yeah, Liam.
No, I'm being told to wave by the chat, and I'm getting it out of the way early so that I don't have people shouting at me the entire time. Sorry for the.
We had quite a Liam gives a wave. Liam give us a wave going on in the chat earlier. So there it is.
Had you fixed? Now stop asking for waving.
So we had an orc butler who took them up to meet a gentleman named Ulbrich, and he used to be a merchant, had hired a ship and put all of his life savings in it, all of his bits of coin into one crate and was going to ship it. I know, it's ridiculous. I didn't understand it. You don't understand it. But that's what the module calls for. So decided to ship it all in one ship across to make his fortune for some trading. Unfortunately, during that time, the ship itself was lost at sea and has recently been re-seen. Some people described it as a ghost ship, a haunted ship, a cursed ship. We, at the moment, are right up close to that ship now. The deal was struck between our epic adventurers and Ulbrich himself, and they were taken down to another ship to be able to take them in search of the Emperor of the Seas. So, boarding the ship, they met a dwarf captain whose name was Ulthop, and he very sweetly showed them around the ship, invited them to have some drinks and some games with them that evening, which they passed with pretty much flying colours. I think it was 3 wins and 1 draw.
4 wins, I think it was.
It was 3 wins and 1 draw. So after having won that, they won the respect of the crew, and shortly afterwards, everybody went to sleep, but were then attacked by some relatively terrifying creatures. Actually, now just trying to remember what on earth their names were.
They were called shark bastards.
Shark bastards.
I think it's listed as
the
that. In
sanguine. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but I like calling it sanguine because it makes me laugh. So the sanguine let themselves aboard, and they attempted to viciously attack each of the characters in turn until a baron and a sanguine priestess turned up. There were a number of heroes of this game. The Baron, who stood strong for such a long time, taking an awful lot of testicular pain during the process of these characters' attacks. The Priestess, who was unfortunately Liam picked on rather harshly and exploded into an eruption of blood, I think is probably an apt way of putting it. But there was one shining light. One shining light in that whole force. My prince, my sweet, sweet prince, who didn't get hit once, did a very small amount of damage and made it off alive. The characters then took a rest, a well-deserved long rest. So, if you haven't already reset all of your HP and your magic slots, then please do so now. And came back on deck to find that they had arrived at the Emperor of the Waves. So, Joe, if you've got some title music, let's get that going. and we shall begin once again. Ooh. I'm trying to listen for some title music.
Yeah.
I like the tension. Can you feel the tension? I'm going to do a drum roll.
There it is. There it is.
No,
It's even better than I thought it would be, Joe. That's amazing.
Joe, did you have to pay for that? That sounds like royalty, not royalty.
Liam, we are not going to get into contractual arrangements whilst we're trying to play.
Sorry, did Daft
Great
Punk
music,
write that for us specifically?
It was their swan song.
If we're going out on a high.
Exactly. So, our characters, when we last left them, were stood on the bow of the ship looking across to the Emperor of the Waves. The sun itself was just beginning to set, and the Captain Althorp stood next to them. The dwarf captain turns to you guys and he says, well, you'll have to head aboard shortly, but let's have dinner first. Follow us down. You guys all head your way down into the lower decks, and there you can see all of the various dwarves gathering together. There's a sort of skeleton crew, not an actual crew made of skeletons, just a small-scale crew. It's a language thing. It's a descriptive language. So that skeleton crew is upstairs. The vast majority of the dwarves are all downstairs with you guys. They're all slowly preparing. There's food being cooked and over a giant hearth sort of fireplace. They've got a big cauldron bubbling with an everlasting, constantly going stew available to them. Everyone seems in relatively good spirits, but there's an air of tension about the place which is palpable to you guys. So there's an air as well of sort of solemnity. You come in, you're each passed bowls, and take your place around the table. The captain gets up to speak. He clears his throat. As many of you know, this evening marks and celebrates the death of so many of those that we have lost. To live in a place, in a world such as this, means to lose everything. Many of you have lost brothers, have lost sisters, parents, friends, as we strive simply to survive. Each year we remember that solemnly, with the drinks that we have the night before, the games, the celebration of life that is deserved, and then this meal, which should not be done in solemnity, as we raise our glasses to those we've all lost. And every dwarf around there stands, they start to clap, and then they sit down and everyone begins to eat. You guys are all sat next to each other and quite close to the captain.
I've made sure I'm sat next to Sad John.
Flashback.
It's all right, mate. It's all right.
He's in relatively good spirits considering how solemn everyone else is. But yeah, you guys.
He was truly helped yet last night, and consider it a win. Whatever. So you guys tuck into your food. Is there anything that you're about to go, obviously, and board this ship? If there's anything that you want to ask either the captain or to discuss amongst yourselves, now is the time to do it before you get very much into the fray of battle.
I think just to the others, Clint sort of like lowers his big beak and just very quietly goes, "Did you lot know about that? That was quite solemn. I didn't see that coming at all."
Oh, me, that was a real bummer.
Right.
Well, after all of the fun from last night, it just seemed this is like taking a real turn.
Right.
Yeah. Why did we have to arrive on these 2 days of the year?
We didn't send the boat out knowing full well we were going to have to do both that and this.
Yeah.
Like, we could have waited till Thursday or Friday or something.
Yeah,
He does
God.
not pay attention to his staff's holidays. That is bad stuff. That is.
He's not a good guy, is what I'm getting
No.
from this. He doesn't seem to care about other people.
Bet the dwarf thinks we're right pricks now. We're like, oh, look at us, aren't we? We're just fucking off onto that ghost ship. All right,
Yeah,
lads.
That's
And
it.
now, like.
Saying that though, we did kill all those people that were going to kill them otherwise. So I think we're probably evening it out a little bit.
True.
Did
If
you think that is that part of it?
Were they part of the ceremony? Did we kill their guests?
Were they immersive actors?
Oh,
Oh, no.
that's probably why they're all looking so sad. They're talking about all the people
Such a-
we killed last night.
Yeah.
Aaron was probably their mate.
That's
Yeah,
a tough gig.
Yeah,
Also-
lovers and yeah. Didn't they say they were lovers and parents and children? Didn't see any resemblance between the dwarves and these shark bastards.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
we're probably all right.
family are the family you make later
Yeah.
in life, you know? But
The real friends are the shark bastards you slay on the way.
Yeah, I've heard that.
now look, they've mentioned several times about this whole ship being extremely haunted. Now I'm assuming we're going to need to find out at least a little bit. Has anyone seen this, or is it all like, it's haunted because I heard some creaking floorboards on a boat that was on the ocean, or is it haunted because I saw like a ghostly figure disembowel my mate Clive last week?
Yeah,
Did
or
you?
is it
No,
haunted?
I mean like that's the levels, mate.
Jeez.
I'm just saying, there's
Yeah.
options for it.
Or is it haunted because that's where all their like parents and lovers and friends and family died? Is my worry.
So it's more
Yeah.
haunted
Maybe.
emotionally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Should we ask Althorpe where these people died, whether they died on this ghost ship?
yeah, you can do it. It's
subtly.
kind of
You do it subtly, like so the others
Yeah.
don't have to hear us chatting about
Yeah.
their dead loved ones.
yeah, and he's harshing on my mellow a bit. I don't really want to speak to him.
It seems,
Okay, cool.
Touching on my mellow.
to me, Casper, that when you talk, people might listen, but if one of us to talk, for some reason, they might get pissed off at us, and I can't work out fucking why.
Mm.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna cast message, and send a message to Althorpe.
Mhm.
Psst, Althorpe, it's Casper, the golden one, the pretty one over there. Just to double check, did all your
I think you've run
lovers-
out of message space.
Just gonna- Fucking sweet.
So important.
I think it's like 20 words, isn't it, or something like that?
All right, I'm gonna cast message again.
120 characters or less.
Sorry, fat fingers sent early. Just checking. Is this ghost ship filled with ghosts of your lovers and brothers and sisters?
The little
Um,
in the message.
You can reply to this message, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yes, right. So you see the captain. He comes over actually and joins you at the table.
Sorry,
And
guys.
he
Cool.
simply says, "Oh no, don't be alarmed. The ship out there has nothing to do with us. You have turned up. Let me tell you, you've all. I mean, many of you are quite young, aren't you?"
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's my radiant skin.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you'll have had the same sort of experiences as some of us have, but I've been around for quite a long time, and this is not an easy world to live in. Everybody here gets attacked or eaten by giant monsters. They get taken over by pirates. They get captured by smugglers. They get their minds erased by different things that come up from the hellish earths. There are gods that control everything in this world. Like, there is no security here. Everything is death or close to it. So we try to take at least 2 days a year just to recognize that fact. And it shouldn't be an unhappy thing. I realize the speech I gave was a little on the solemn side, but in all honesty, we actually look at these 2 days as a celebration. And yes, they did fall, unfortunately, at the wrong time. But you see, we're striving for something a bit bigger than just this ship. We want to be able to find a place to put down roots and live out a peaceful existence if possible.
Are you getting paid for this job?
Yeah, of course. You guys
Right.
getting in there and us getting back is exactly what's going to get us paid.
Right. And this celebration you do, it's the same 2 days every year. So like it's in the calendar.
Well, I mean, it's in our calendar, yeah. So
Yeah. So any good employer would probably have that noted on the calendar. It's like a pretty big day for you guys.
Right. Do you have a union or anything like that?
all right, hold on. What is it? You guys run by a democracy or something?
Trying to be.
Higher
trying
on.
to
Yeah,
be.
we're trying. You're hard, we're trying.
We'll get there.
Right. Well, that's not how things run on this ship, unfortunately. But and if I find any of my crew trying to unionize, I'll know exactly where this started.
Yeah, quite right.
Yeah. And we'll be like, you're welcome. Work is
Not by me. Not by me.
We'll see. We'll see.
The bird's really into it. He's got like a big old saying. He shouts hierarchy for us. It's beautiful.
That wasn't just me. We came up with that as a group, right? That was grassroots.
Yeah, democracy. As a group.
No. Grassroots action is very different to the higher up level of bureaucratic democracy.
Anyway, so
speaking the same language. Friend,
sorry, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, obviously, first of all, thanks for sharing and stuff. It's kind of what I wanted to avoid, but I just wondered if you had any information about like the problem that we're going to face, the ship, any more, info there.
Well, I mean, what did you guys deduce? Have you gone and taken a look?
You invited us down for
dinner. We had to come down to this.
You told us to come down for dinner specifically.
Real
I knew you were interested. You could just pop up and have a quick look now.
Oh my God, can we leave? Okay, great.
We'll just stand up really quickly and head out really quickly, like almost verging on rude. Like, right,
I'm gone.
All elbows, like push each other out of the way to get out.
Yeah.
The captain is clearly slightly offended by this, but just swallows his pride and returns to his stew and starts having a chat with the rest of the dwarves.
Holiday pay.
Unionise.
Time and a half.
Okay, so back up on the deck of the ship, you can see that the sun has well and truly set now. It's a little bit cold. It's a little bit dark. You can see that there's a sort of strange mist that now seems to be settling around the once glorious ship, the Empire of the Waves. As I said to you last week, but it's worth reiterating, the masts of this ship have been completely destroyed. There are no obvious holes in the side per se, but there are certain curious details about it. Would anyone like to try and investigate a little?
Yeah, I'd like to have a little look. I'm pretty well versed as an ex-detective. My investigation skills are pretty second to none.
Okay, cool. Well, in which case then, can you give me a perception check, please?
Oh, all right. I was hoping to investigate it. Hang on.
Well, you're not physically on it yet.
Yeah, no, fair. That is absolutely fair. I was going to investigate with my eyes,
Yeah.
Take
them out, throw them over, reclaim them later.
That's 13.
13. Okay, so I would say you can see. You can see that the ship itself is sitting quite low in the water. It's as if perhaps its cargo has shifted slightly as it lists off to the sort of port hand side. It seems to you that some of this damage, and you can't really tell for certain from a distance, but some of it's from weather and some of it's from something else, but you can't tell from here.
Okay. I relay this to my golden boy and to Shred next to me.
And the captain appears next to you for a moment.
Oh God!
He's like,
"Hey, mate.
Does any of you have a background in sailing?"
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Thanks.
Okay. Can you give me a quick roll on with your sailing initiative? Oh, hold on, sailing initiative? That's not a thing. Sorry. No,
everyone roll sailing initiative, guys.
That's it. You're now going to back the idea of sailing
it's
itself.
26.
26. Wow, that's really good. Okay. Sorry, can someone give me a nature check, please? One of those with sailing proficiency. A 13. Okay, great. So you from this distance can tell that there are a series of scratches along the hull, and also that the sort of like the fabric of the ship itself is in the timbers that make it up. It's coming very much to the end of its life. Like if given a couple of hard smacks, this thing could go under. The captain who stood next to you just kind of leans in and says, "We considered towing it back so that then at least we could deal with whatever was in there on the beach, but she won't make it back to shore, not in that state. You'll have to go aboard. When you're ready, ask and I'll make sure that the boat is available for you. It'll drop you off and then come straight back. As I said, we're not coming on board. We're pacifists here."
Shell looks at the captain and just kind of tries to be quite casual, going like, "So you're saying the structural integrity of the hull is a bit worse for wear?"
Exactly that.
So, look, what if, say, I don't know, a large-ish object happened to be walking around on it? Do you think it would hold, or that largest? Let's say it's just like, a stone statue of a giant turtle. If that was to walk around on, on the boat, do you think it would hold?
I've never seen a statue walking about before, I got to say.
Look,
that's
I'm
just
using-
It's
madness.
haunted though, isn't it? It's haunted.
These are all metaphors, obviously.
point.
So it's all metaphors. The stone statue is a metaphor for something else that I don't really want to talk about because maybe they're a bit nervous about their weight. But I just wanted to see whether it would, I mean, Clint, how do you feel? Do you think it would hold that metaphor?
Well, I don't know where metaphor is, but I've probably been past it before. I reckon that, however, the boat is certainly fucked.
Shell just
That's his professional opinion.
whispers into his ear like, I weigh 28 stone. Am I going to make it on the boat, or am I going to look like a prat?
Would I know that? I don't think I've ever encountered anybody. Oh no, I've just been on a boat with giants. Oh no, but the
that was the whole thing with giants. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry.
They were like cruise ships. These things. So I got no idea. Would that be something I could roll on to tell Shell?
I mean, I'll happily tell you now. No, it's not going to be a problem. You getting transported out there and stepping onto the boat is certainly not going to cause any particular concern. She's seaworthy enough to be able to take whatever happens. So the captain comes back to you to say that the boat is ready, but also that you shouldn't be too concerned. We know that there's something moving around inside there. We just don't know what it is. We've been hearing sounds during the course of the day.
How far away is the boat?
Oh, it's probably about a good 100 foot or so.
Okay. Just preemptively, I'm going to something I discovered when I realized I could breathe in the bath is I can also I'm just going to cast water breathing on the group.
Woohoo!
So
Very nice.
for people who need it, like
Is everyone willing?
Like,
I'm just going to check. Is everyone willing to
It
have
turns
that?
out I can actually breathe underwater for up to an hour because I'm a turtle.
oh, amazing.
So I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm pretty
I
good.
mean, to cast it for one, he's going to cast it for all. So
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
but I'm
I mean,
saying just in
I'm
general, I
amphibious.
found that out as well. And yeah,
beautiful.
yeah,
It'll be extra good. I'll have like an extra tank on my
Yeah,
back.
does it
yeah.
does it
Back.
take that? Like, can you
Yeah.
now breathe through coffee? Is that the deal?
I can
Yeah.
do mud.
Coffee now. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive. So the captain just turns to you and says, whenever you're ready to head aboard. This is the last opportunity you guys have to have any sort of tactical planning if you want to do so before you then get into the fray.
Wait. Listen here, right? And Clint throws an expansive feathery arm around the closest to him, probably Shred, a little too uncomfortably close. Now listen here. If I had, and you listen to, Captain, right? Because this might affect you. If I had a massive fortune invested in a floating, decrepit ship, it would be in my interest to make sure that people thought that it was fucking well haunted.
Get a bit close there, aren't you, Clint?
Right.
All right, mate.
Do you see the point I'm making? I'm not sure if it's a metaphor, Shell, but do you see the point I'm making there?
Yeah, no, I do. But I'm also, these dwarfs are pretty scared. And it takes a lot to scare a dwarf, even a pacifist one.
I don't know if it would these guys, mate. They're a bit morose. They're a little bit wet.
You know what? You're right.
He might be
Let's
fine.
just go in and assume the best.
So yeah, that's what you're saying. So you're basically saying
Optimism.
it's gonna be a piece of piss.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think during this, Mash has wandered off to try and find Shadow, the cat.
Oh, I'm very tempted to go and get Shadow the cat now.
Don't.
I'm not going to do it.
Mash might not be. Mash might not be being very nice to the cat on the ship.
Oh,
Oh.
seriously?
Should
Do
I
you
roll
want to talk
a?
us through this, or do you
Will
want
I
to?
roll a perception to see if I can see them?
Yeah, go for it.
We're about to see a
Oh, it's an
psychopath
8.
at work.
It is an 8. So they're being. I mean, hold on though. But you're also feline yourself, aren't you?
Yeah. So maybe I don't.
Yeah. I'd say that's with an advantage, so we're going to give that as a 23. So yeah, you do know where they are.
Okay. And so Mash walks up to Shadow, who's probably sat beautifully on a small cushion that the captain has placed for them at the.
It's a small red blanket.
Yeah, correct.
It's their favourite red blanket. Their favourite.
Yeah,
They've always gone on that.
Yeah, and Mash walks up to them and says, "Listen, Whiskers, if I don't make it back here, just remember that you're the pet, and I'm the actual tall cat that can walk on two legs. And if you look at me the wrong way again, then, well, look, seriously, I'm the good cat here, and you're the. I just don't think I've never even met a cat like you, and I just think you're a bit of a prick, all right?"
So you see Shadow sort of like comes out from, when they go into that very tight little ball for sleeping. You see Shadow kind of like poke their head up, and they look at you, and they sort of open their eyes ever so slightly, and they've sort of heard the tone of your voice, and they stretch, getting up from their sleep, and they go.
And then Mash runs away as quick as possible. But because Mash's paws have still got a little bit of, was it tar we put on it?
Yeah.
They like trip over a bit and like bang into stuff and like clang down loads of things as they come back. Maybe they even lose 1 HP. I don't know. That's up to you as DM.
I'm not going to say that they lose an HP. I think you guys are going to need everything you got. So.
Sorry, in for excitement? No. I mean, I could be frightened. Mash could be frightened now. No? Okay.
No, I'm not.
I think there's something really bad ahead, Gabs, that we want to be prepared for.
It's not really bad. I mean, it's only a bloody ghost ship. I'm sure it'll be fine. As Smirk rightly pointed out, so we'll just go over there and take it in our stride. Cool. So yeah, is there any other business before you guys head into the rowboat?
No, I think just stepping into the rowboat, Clint just says, by the way, Captain, I think it's right and good that you've got a couple of days to sit back and reflect on what's good in your life, especially if you're saying that your lives are shit and all. Because you're right, I think it's quite dangerous and shite out there and about. So you should reflect on what's good in your life. I think that's righteous. And if you don't mind me asking a couple of questions, and he sort of leans as he's sort of stepping into the boat, goes, you're saying you don't have a position called Flapton on your boat, or indeed any other boat. That's
no, we've never had a Flapton. I don't know what a Flapton does.
Right, and you've never, I suppose by that, you've never had a lieutenant either.
What does a lieutenant do?
Nothing. Shut up. Right.
Are you asking for a position on the crew?
No, you're stupid. Get away from me. I don't care. And he gets in the boat.
We'll hurt you.
Great. Okay, cool. And the rest of you guys?
Shell is going to not get in the boat. There's a real constant issue with, he's worried about breaking the boats. So he decides to swim alongside the boat because this is a rowboat. There's been, I think, ever since that cart being pulled by that butler, there's been a kind of a tension in him about getting into small wooden things. So he's going to swim alongside.
Can Mash sit on top? You know, like cats sit on top of stuff sometimes.
I think he'll get on top. But there's a moment where Shell kind of looks back, and you see there's like it could go either way, and then he just kind of goes. Just continues to swim.
She's just that.
As you guys are making your way across and you're swimming alongside the rowboat, there's a brief moment where you feel sort of like as if a barrel has your feet have just passed over a barrel. You know when you're swimming and something goes past you, it's kind of a shock in the water. But as soon as you sort of go to look for it, it's gone.
Maybe it's the crate.
Guys, I think I've found the crate. Give me a minute.
It's got A on it.
A crate with a big A, which is what they are searching for, floats up suddenly. And we're done. Thank you so much for tuning in. Until next week.
You were right.
Positivity.
And it worked.
It was a walk in the park. You guys were right.
Yeah.
Great. So so you feel that momentarily. There's a brief moment of shock, and then all of a sudden it is gone. It's actually quite nice in the water, although it's quite cold. It kind of feels refreshing to you. At the same time as there's also moments when when you're swimming in the sea and there's the currents of warm that tend to sort of sweep through and then back into cold again. Rowan doesn't look like she likes swimming in the sea.
I always worry that it's we.
It's the sea's wee.
I mean,
Like that I've gone
mostly
through
we
something
and
that I
whale
shouldn't.
semen, isn't it? That's basically most of the ocean.
Like a whale wheel or something.
Yeah, it's just like piss and semen. That is mostly the ocean.
I am terrified. No wonder you guys didn't pass marine biology. I mean, Jesus.
And
No, there is-
whale
there
vomit
is-
as
Are we
well.
taking marine biology? Did everyone have
school
to
you
take
went
marine
to?
biology before this game? Was that all we were
Barely-
supposed to do?
Barely past biology.
Oh,
There is actual water in the sea that hasn't come out of a whale's urethra, but it is pretty hard to come by.
Oh, God. See, you arrive at the boat.
Yeah, thank you.
and are instantly
Jesus.
killed by everyone.
So,
That's fine, actually.
coming up to the side of the boat, you can see you get quite close, and you can see that this is a tattered old ship. The way this clearly is so past its glory days. You can see that the figurehead that would usually stand proudly at the front, bashing itself through the waves, that's completely gone. It's as if it was kind of attacked. And has fallen from the front of the ship. You can also see that there's still like a cutlass buried in the side of it. And reaching the actual sort of center of the ship itself, you now have a short climb to be able to get up onto deck. So I'm going to ask you guys for a brief strength roll. I'm assuming that you're going to use.
John, am I allowed to do a quick swim underwater around the boat to see if there's any holes in the hull underwater? I'd like to
definitely, mate. Go for it.
investigate round.
Absolutely. Give us an investigation for that, then I'll tell you what the situation is.
Alrighty. Do. That is boom. Oh, a 10. I've got +6 on that as well. That is horrific.
Oh, wow.
Oosh. So you start to have a little bit of a swim around. You can only the ship itself, because of how low it's sitting in the water and the fact that it's pretty large, you're not able to check it all. It would take a good while to check everything. But from what you can see, opening your eyes underwater, there isn't any huge cause for concern. There's quite a lot of scrape damage all over the bottom of this boat.
Okay. Also, have I accidentally dragged Mash underwater? I forgot to mention to Mash that I was going on a bit of a swim.
We're doing acrobatics to see if I get off in time before we dive under.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see.
15?
Yeah, I think for a 15, you
Okay.
definitely you jump off. It's just not that acrobatic. It's more like when a cat accidentally falls into some water, it's like it's more of a mad scrabble than it is such a beautiful step.
There is a moment of regret in Shell's head. He's like, "Oh, I should have mentioned that before I went." Ah, well.
So, can I ask you guys to give me a strength check, please? I'm assuming one of you guys is going to, get there. We've got one of those grappling hooks, and we've got some lengths of rope. So I'm assuming one of you guys is going to do that because there's no clear way of being able to climb up without it.
Would you like
Okay,
me
so
to
that's
just
12 from Liam.
Would you like me to just fly up with a grappling hook and a bit of rope attached so I can just lead
Go for it, mate.
rope down from the bottom?
Absolutely. So as you're the first person that finds themselves up on deck, I actually will shimmy us all across to the map.
Flappity flappity, I'm crossing this gappity.
That shouldn't have amused me as much as that did. That was great. So yeah, you land yourself on deck, and why is that? Can you see anything on the
It's
map?
just
then?
black for us at the moment.
No.
The darkness. I.
I'm not 100% sure why that is.
It is night time.
It is nighttime.
The
but still, you
ghost ship.
should be able to see. Okay, I'm just going to try dragging everyone in for 2 seconds, just because I want to see if there's an actual. Okay, I think maybe your character token doesn't have any light. Interesting. Let's try and drag someone else in. So, okay, Casper, you can see a bit, can't you? But the others don't seem to be able to.
No.
Can you see anything? Sorry,
Let me
Casper.
zoom out. No, I can't see anything.
Joe, if you're there with us, can you try to have a look at what may be going on with the dynamic lighting whilst I talk these guys through planning in? Our wonderful and benevolent DM who runs this channel, Joe Thorpe, is in the background, being able to give us some support and be an absolute superstar. What were the checks that we had from you guys? Let's do that in the meantime. So
I rolled a strength saving throw.
Yeah, should it be a strength check or a strength?
Oh.
It's a strength check rather than a saving.
But it's still only maybe 13 rather than 12.
Do they get any kind of advantage, being as I've grappled the rope from the top of the thing and let it down?
I mean, I think obviously you've done that and you did it so beautifully and eloquently, but it's kind of reliant on their own strength to pull themselves up, unless you want to fly down and pull them up yourself.
No, that's okay. I guess in that case, Clint just sort of like passive aggressively goes, "Well, I've got the rope in. It's not my fault if you're all weak."
Oh, something's come up there. I can see
I can see
things.
something now.
Yep, you guys starting to see it now? Perfect. Okay, good. I don't know quite what was happening there.
It's dark still, though, isn't it? It's bloody dark.
It's very dark.
It's just me. That's the twist. We get onto the boat and then it's myself. That's what we found at the end of this journey.
So many inner demons.
So I think, other than Ferg, you have had some difficulty being able to get aboard the boat. Those without dark vision will need a torch.
I've got one.
Of the pictures of the no, let's.
Yeah, we have torches. We picked them up from our inventory.
Okay, great. There we go. So I'm going to give. I'll chuck a torch in and assume that you guys have that around. We'll extinguish the torch if we hit any problems, or you drop it, or decide to extinguish it, whatever you choose to do. Great. Okay, so you guys find yourselves on board the ship itself. Looking around you, things on the Emperor's deck, they look pretty tattered and beaten. It slopes gently downwards towards the ship's port side, and the forecastle and quarterdeck are empty. So the forecastle and quarterdeck, you can see the stairs that are just there. They actually run up to the fore and aft of the ship, and there's another sort of section where you will find the ship's wheel and one of the masts that has unfortunately been torn down. There are also double doors leading to the cabins, which you can see, at the fore and aft, which are intact, as is a metal grate that's placed in the deck and gives you access to the lower sections. Great. And aside from the rhythmic creak of the ship's badly weathered timbers, everything seems quiet and still. So what would you guys like to do?
I just have a quick question, sorry, before we do anything. Obviously I know, but for anyone listening who might not be super clear on which side is port.
So if you ever want to remember port, you can do it by saying the ship left port. It's the left-hand side of the ship.
Perfect, thanks. Port is left.
So where we are now, so we're on the deck, and we can if we go.
You've got a set of 2 staircases that go up to the fore and aft.
Is the ones that go, and we'd still be above deck.
You'd still be above deck if you were to go up there.
Go this way, we'll go below deck.
No, so if you go there at the moment, you will go up. There's another raised section, so it's
okay, 2 raised sections.
Exactly that. Right, so one's going to have the ship's wheel, and then the section at the front is basically going to have like one of it. You can go towards the ship's ass, or up to that ship's beautiful bits.
The ship's at the wheels at the ass usually.
And this ship is thick.
Shell makes for that thick ass of the boat.
Dear Lord. Okay, so you go for the
oh my God, it's gone.
Base section of the boat. Okay, great. So I'm just going to place you in the right area now. Hold on. So you're actually going to come with us through to here. And you can see that there's the ship's wheel. Dare you go and investigate?
Oh, investigate.
Great.
Putting my best foot forward, everyone. And I'm.
All right.
Can you
can hear me shouting down, going, "I've found that thick ass wheel."
Can you give me an intelligence check, please?
Intelligence. Really? No, can't use that investigation. Intelligence. Here we go. Oh, no, that's not too bad. There we go. What's going to happen?
Oh,
that's 20.
23. Okay, so it feels as if a part of you has always been at sea. That's both a metaphor and just a beautiful instruction. So you walk straight up to this wheel and you give it a tiny flick, and it goes and just starts to rotate, but the boat itself doesn't move. So it seems as if the wheel has become disconnected from the rudder. So even if we were to try and tow it back, unfortunately, it would be impossible to steer.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I assume obviously you can relay that to the others if you choose to do so.
Is there anything else on this? Is it just the wheel? Is there anything else that I can investigate on this level?
There's nothing worth your investigation here. Okay.
So I just kind of stand at the top of the stairs, and I think in my head he's going to make a little bit of a state. He's like, so I had a look at the wheel, and look, I don't want to like be technical with you, but it's fucked. So it's not going to move. I've spun it. I've done all the doodads and the doohickeys. I didn't know this. Turns out I'm a natural sailor. I think I've always been a bit of the sea with me, you know. And it turns out, even if you tried to move it, you couldn't. So do with that what you will. I'll nip back down.
It's great. Thanks, Shell.
Thanks, Shell.
I like that you delivered it from the steps and then came down.
Yeah. He walks down kind of almost a little bit sheepishly because it's like a little bit of an anticlimax. He's like, yeah. Right, okay then. I'll just get down.
Okay, so the areas that you... Oh, sorry, go on.
Give him a thumbs up. And I wanted to head over carefully to the grill and have a look in and see what I can see.
Yeah,
great.
Certainly.
That's where treasure will be, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, you can see that it's a relatively sturdy grill. It's still in place, but it could certainly... You could either probably pull it open or, like, smash your way through it. It's not an impenetrable entry point, that's for certain. So
can I see through it?
You can see through it, but all you can see down there really is cobwebs and darkness.
Okay. No water. Can't see any water.
You can't see any water, and you can't, more importantly, other than the water lapping against the side of the boat, you can't hear anything. It certainly doesn't sound like there are any leaks in here.
Okay. I'd like to... I think I've got a purse in my backpack.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to get my purse out, and I'm going to cast light on it, and then I'm going to drop it through the gap and see what I can see. Okay.
So you drop that down, and the darkness...
Purse first.
Yes, mate. So the darkness, it's sort of momentarily fleeting because you see it, the light sort of drops down and illuminates very thick webbing. So there's, when I'm trying to think of like army webbing that you see. So it's that sort of like thick texture, netting. There we go. We'll refer to it as netting. So there's this sort of thick texture of netting, but then curled in amongst that are quite a large sort of number of spiders' webs.
Okay. I let the rest of the group know.
Okay.
So of things left that you have around you, you've got two doors, one towards the fore and one towards the aft. Fore the front, aft the rear. And then you've also at the fore as well got the other section, which has yet been to be explored. Don't all clamour on the ghost ship at once. Come on. Daylight's going to come soon, and then it won't be anywhere near as spooky. Come on.
Casper, do you want me to piss down the grate? It could be like a trap, because then the piss comes down, and then whatever's in there starts running around.
Yeah, sounds great. It's worth a bash.
Okay, cool. Didn't quite
give it a
know
bash,
you were going to
Mash.
say yes. I
Put
didn't
your best foot forward, Mash.
make my character piss at D&D, but we're about to find out.
use whatever tools you've got in your wheelhouse. So if it's wee, then let's do it.
Sick. And it's cat wee, which is the worst.
Oh.
Yeah.
So when we get down there, we'll know that.
If there's something in there, it'll move.
Yeah. I don't know, John, would you like me to roll for this, or should we just...
No, you don't need to roll
Performance
to
check.
mate.
Performance check. Can she wee with...
Actually, do you know what? Yeah, give it a performance check. I just want to see if you end up just weeing on yourself more.
Well, there's like anxiety. Everyone's watching.
There's people around.
So
Exactly.
can Shell specifically say, could everyone please turn their backs while they do this? Give them some privacy, please.
Yeah, Shred turns around.
Okay, so I think with a performance of 50, you managed to wee through the grate without any huge difficulty. There's not really any reaction or sound that comes as a result of it.
There is a reaction. A lot of us groan as we hear the piss go through the vent. And we're just like, oh, okay, right.
It's the sound of the lapping water. It just makes me need to go.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right, man. It's all good.
Thanks.
You did great.
Thanks. Yeah.
Really good job.
Thanks. Yeah.
Should we explore some more of the boat?
We're not going. We're not going down there.
Why would we go
What?
down there now?
We've got
Well,
a
I
couple
think
of doors.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Let's see what else is on this deck. Let's go up these stairs.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, so you're going to go up the stairs onto the fore section of the ship, which is the top section. Is that yourself, Ferg? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll head up.
Perfect. Thank you so much. So, getting up here, you can see that there is something strange about this deck, but you need to investigate to check out exactly what's going on. Sorry that I keep looking up. There are loads of police outside my house, and I have no idea why.
They found you, John.
Yeah,
I think
they
it's
found
kind of
you.
wow. So you may need to. Yeah, you can see that there's clearly something has taken place here, but without a closer look, you couldn't be sure what.
Okay, should I? I'll have. I'm not
Give
going
us a
to
perception.
move anywhere yet. I'm just going to do a perception check first. And then...
15. That is exactly what we're looking for.
Ooh.
So, you can determine here that this deck it's like marred by old bloodstains. They're clearly old. With a medicine check, I might be able to tell you exactly how old.
Okay, medicine. Yeah. 14.
14. You can tell that that's about 3 days old, and
Wow.
that most of these bloodstains are human.
Okay. It's been a recent tussle up here, guys.
How recent?
3 days.
They didn't mention that anyone had been taken to the ship 3 days ago, did they?
No.
So this is going to be some other attempt. It can't be something to do with our patron or whatever we call him.
No, you're right. They wouldn't have known. They wouldn't have been anywhere near this place 3 days ago.
Yeah.
Can I kneel down and sniff the blood and see if I can determine whether it's dwarf blood or human blood?
With a 14 medicine check, I think you can tell. I mean, okay, so for starters, it's red in color.
Okay.
So it's likely to be human blood. It's no more than 3 days old. Aside from that, it's very hard for you to tell much else.
Yeah. I mean, sniffing blood isn't really one of my talents, so yeah, that's fine.
I'm more of an influencer.
But you gave it a good go. You gave it a good go.
If you wanted me to be able to tell you about a particular holiday you should go on or a brand of toilet paper, that I'm your person. But if you want to know about bloodstains,
yeah. I mean, getting bloodstains out of a carpet. I've been sponsored by by Dillit Bang once.
Oh, I remember that ad. How did that ad go, Ferg?
It was like do sit it bang. Yeah, and then it was mostly. I just remember I was wearing a really lovely shirt and like lying on a carpet, and it was like blood on your carpet.
Have you got blood on your carpet? Sit it, bang it away. Dear Lord.
So you have seen it.
Yeah, no, I've seen it a number of times. It's brilliant. It's one of my favourite adverts. Okay, so aside from that, that's pretty much all that you can see on this fore section of the deck.
While I'm up here, can I just sneak up to the front and just have a little Titanic moment just to myself?
You stand up there, and weirdly, it's as if some music is playing in your mind and your soul.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation, like have the gentle music playing, and then just gentle breeze in my hair. Then
you can hear can we hear the humming of someone quietly humming to themselves from down below? And
I'm enjoying this as maybe he's gone to do that, and then just in the background there's a quiet sound of a cat having a wee.
Another one. Come on.
Could you try to touch as little as possible? I'm assuming that is a crime scene, and I don't want you to taint any of the crime scene with your fingers.
Okay, fine. I'll be 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Five max.
What else is up there?
Why don't you have a look around down there?
Should we come up and join you?
Do you need a hand?
No. It's fine. Don't worry. It's all good. I'll finish. That's probably enough.
Great. I can't believe you took time out of being on a ghost ship hunting for treasure to go and have a Titanic moment at the front. I heart you. Great. Okay. So yeah, there are still 2 doors left, and this grate, depending on what you guys want to do.
I want to open a door. Clint
You want
goes to the nearest
which
door.
door are you going to choose? So you've got the door at the fore or the door at the aft.
Arr.
You're going to the aft. Okay, great. Do you want to move yourself across there? And I will.
Are you trying to challenge me on what my knowledge of aft and stern is?
Well, yeah, fore and
I'll
aft.
move
I
the
don't know. I'm doing them so interchangeably at the moment. So, okay. So
could you come join me at the aft, mate? If you could join me at the aft, my friend, that would be good.
Clint, going the other way, goes, right, great. Of course I will, mate.
Yeah.
Just like looking at Clint, he's like, do you want to? So, do you like a standard barrage opening, or do you prefer to do a 1-2 tickle my shoe?
Clint's like shaking himself out and goes, right. I sort of let it go with. I go with the flow. Do you know what I mean? Do you want me to do the handle and you do the kick, or do you want to push it open and then for me to just peek, or what you like?
Okay, now you're right. Now I'm assuming that the peak thing would probably be the best idea, but I see you getting jacked up. I'm getting jacked up. I want to kick this mother in. So I say, I'll kick the door. I'll step back. You jump in and shout something like, get on the ground, motherfucker, or whatever you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Cool. All right, cool. I want to kick this door in. I've got a little amped. I don't know why. You've got me amped. I'm doing it. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah.
Okay. So 3, 2, 1, and you kick the door in.
Kick the door in. Step back to let Clint fly in.
Get on the floor, you shark fucking bastard! Get on the fucking ground. I want to see those spins on the fucking ground, you bastards!
So you shimmy your way inside, and you can see what's in there. This was formerly a cabin, but there's now like a rough stone altar that dominates the space. There's strange markings that cover the surface of this altar, and there's dried mud caked on the floor around it, and humanoid skulls form like a ring on the wall above. Each are mounted on like a wooden spike. And the corners of the room are piled with garbage and debris and like crudely cut wooden logs. There's smashed furniture and torn sacks, shattered crates, and small piles of dried palm fronds. And there's a staircase off to your right, which also leads down into the southeast corner. Now, can I just check? So who of you guys has stepped inside so far?
Yes, Captain Flaptin and myself.
Flaptin and yourself. Okay, cool. In which case, I am going to ask you guys to roll initiative, please.
That's 19. 19. That I don't like the picture of. You've got that thing in front of me. That's big. That's a big old thing.
What is that selecting? That's fine. Cool. Right. Okay. So, are the rest of you guys going to chuck into this fight as well?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think we're here, whatever that was.
Okay, perfect. In which case, then, can I ask you, please, to also roll your initiative as well?
I think seeing what's in the room, Clint just looks back over his shoulder, his feathery shoulder, and goes, "Mash!"
No.
Nice one, Rowan.
Hell yeah, gonna go and get stabbed real quick.
Oh yeah, here it comes, boy. Okay, so
there is a moment where Shell feels a little bit hurt that Flaptin called for Mash, even though he was standing there being like, I can fight, I've done all right.
Okay, has everyone entered their initiative, yeah?
Yeah.
Great, perfect. Okay, so it's going to say a bit. Okay, so Shred, it's going to be you that goes first. I'm going to just check very quickly, though, your passive perceptions. So we'll do this in turn. So Shed, I think yours is around. Shed. No,
yeah. Built like a brick shed.
Shred. Your passive perception is 16, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is pretty high. So you're not surprised by this. This is something that you almost felt like you were actually walking in on a trap here. And anyone else that has a passive under 14 is going to be surprised.
Even though we kicked the door in, we're surprised.
Well, yeah, because they're hidden in the darkness. They've only just crept out. But to be fair, you other guys haven't actually yet gone through. So what we're going to do is we will go. The two of you guys are already in the space. I think it's going to give these creatures a quick chance to attack the two of you, and then we'll move forwards into the actual first round where everybody gets to take their turn. Okay.
Just to be clear, Liam, Clint wasn't shouting for aid from Mash. Clint firmly believes that because Mash pissed on the spiders, that exactly created this situation. Mash is solely responsible for pissy spiders.
All right. Shell still misinterpreted and was like, that sent him up because he's like, I'm going to show them. I'm going to show them so hard.
So from the darkness just behind the altar, you guys can see the first thing that comes towards you, which is referred to as an ettercap. And for those of you who are watching along, you can see what this thing looks like. It's a big, bumbling, beautiful creature, and I love him. Sorry?
It's a no-no.
So,
from Mash.
Okay, first of all, it's... So first of all, I think it's going to go for yourself, Captain Flint, as you made the Flaptin Clint, as you made the most amount of noise as you were coming in. So it's going in for a bite attack. It'll move itself across to here, and it pulls off that bite, which with your AC of
16.
16, yep. So that first one hits, which gives you 3 damage. Yeah, and a 3 poisoning as well. Enjoy that, why don't you? But it also has a second attack to take.
Was that a further 3 points of poison damage?
I don't know just yet. Let me do this claws attack. And that is as an attack of 5, which I don't think lands in the slightest. So you are safe. Then it's going to go itself onto this first swarm of spiders. And these swarm of spiders, they can actually occupy the same... they've got to occupy the same location as the character. And that moves across to you, Shell. So we're going to do a very quick... Oh, hold on. I'm actually going to put you next to me.
No worries.
Just so I can actually easily click on them. So yeah, they come across and... they do their very quick bite. Which, with an attack of 15, although that's high for a swarm of spiders, is nothing in comparison to Shell. Good. Okay, that's the... and then we've also got, the giant spider, which is going to take its turn. I know, this thing is huge. Do you want to see a quick picture of it?
Yeah.
If anyone is watching and they have a slight aversion to spiders, you will probably struggle with this game.
To be fair,
he looks really lovely, actually.
And also, he looks like Ghost Flesh Spider.
He's also thick. He's as thick as this boat. I tell you.
Look at that thorax.
Look at that. Beautiful. So this one's going to do its web attack, and it's going to aim that at yourself, Flaptin.
No.
And let's have a little look at what that... Oh, it's beautiful. It's a 21. So that absolutely lands, I'm afraid. So that's actually going to restrain you, or you're going to have to do a... Well, actually, sorry, you should do a strength roll first to see whether or not it's something that you are able to break out of instantly.
Do I do that, or do I do that on my turn?
I think you do that on your turn. You're right. You are indeed right. Great. Okay, so we've gone through that, and we're into the proper turn order. So it's with yourself, Shred, or Shed.
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 I'm gonna move so I can get point through the doorway.
Yep.
Essentially.
Perfect.
Who's that guy?
So the doorway, through the doorway, you can see. So there's a swarm of spiders that are currently crawling all over Shell. Which you can attempt to deal with, and I think would probably be the easiest thing at the moment.
I don't want to do that. Who is this?
That's the ettercap.
Okay, cool. I'm going to cast Entangle on that zone and try and keep these guys still. Crowd control, baby. So it's 20 feet. So actually, everyone in that zone needs to make a strength. Yeah.
I automatically fail that, I imagine, covered in webs.
Yeah, you're already stuck.
Shell's not too bad. They kind of just wriggles out of it quite well with the 25.
I think Clint just goes, good, she's trying to get me out of the... Oh, no, me!
You just hear her go like, sorry, mate.
It's just the opposite. the opposite of what I thought.
It's all right. It'll be done in a minute.
So the swarm that's still attacking Shell is already attached to them because they're in the same location, so they will stay where they are. The Ettercap, yep, they are indeed entangled, thanks to your genius. But unfortunately, the giant spider, which I think is actually slightly out of the radius anyway, rolled well enough that it is not a concern.
Yeah, he wouldn't be. Yeah.
No, great. Okay, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I'm all right for now. Thank you.
Great, across with you, Shell.
All right. Well, obviously, dealing with these spiders that are all over me. Now, I would like to do what every good turtle is the best at doing. I'd like to stop, drop, and roll, thus crushing all those motherfucking spiders. Now, I don't know exactly how you want me to roll that, but I'm assuming it's bludgeoning damage. But I just kind of want to go flop in and then just drop and start rolling and crushing those spiders all over me.
Give me an unarmed strike.
Yeah. Well, so how do I do that? Because I've got claws, but I don't have unarmed.
Does it not have unarmed in your roll 20? No.
Oh.
Okay.
Because my arms are technically weapons.
All right. Well, let's give us a claw then, and we'll see what the height of what the sort of degree of the roll is. An 18. That's pretty good, isn't it? Bludgeoning damage. I've got to try and remember that. I think it's like a 1d4 probably.
I mean, literally, my claws are a 1d4 plus 4. But that's slashing.
Should we do it without the modifier, as it's not technically your claws, it's you rolling around? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a 7. You're going to say.
Yeah.
Because the 2 is the modifier, isn't it?
Yeah,
Okay, cool. So we're going to take that at 7, and I would say that swarm of spiders is gone.
Oh, lovely. Thank you very much.
And
I'm still on the floor though. I didn't. Technically, I guess that leaves me prone.
Yes, it probably would. Yeah.
So I will have to spend some time getting up, but.
So it's not swarm of spiders. Yeah, that's totally worth it.
My current AC is now 23. Just so we're aware, it's in my shell.
Oh Lord! Right, brilliant. Is that the rest? That's the end of your turn. Yeah.
That's the end of my turn because I have to spend time to get out of my shell again.
Flaptin, it's with you.
You say I have to make a strength roll to break free of this
let's do that.
webby horrible. Would you say a strength roll, John, or would you say like a strength kind of roll, like athletics, maybe?
No, I think it's a strength roll.
That's entirely fair.
What's athletic about standing there going?
13.
The 13. I think with the 13, that's actually probably going to do
13
it.
is what it needs.
I think that's a 13 that needs it. So yeah, that you break your way out of that, and you are free to move around as you please, sir.
I get a claw. I'm just like, and just claw it free, and then after watching Shell's really cool, just like drop punch on the swarm of spiders, Planting Clint by contrast just rolls, smacks against several things, like claws, like Jim Carrey coming out that rhino, like, and then like uses the disengage, the bonus action disengage from my cunning action to get the fuck out of there. Runs out, going,
leaving Shell.
Set it all on fire.
Shell has no idea that there's no one in there with him anymore.
You come across your first real danger, and what do? You run away.
Like a fucking rogue.
Love it.
That's probably my entire go, is getting free of that and running away.
I think it probably was. Okay. So now it's going to go across to the Ettercap. I love you so much, Ettercap. So they have 2 possible attacks. They do their bite damage first, which they're going to
Are they stuck?
They are stuck, but they are. Oh yes, so they can't do anything. They would need to do a strength roll
Yeah,
first.
they've got to try and get out.
See if they can get out of it, which they do not succeed in the slightest. So they remain stuck for the entirety of their turn, and it goes around to you, Mash.
You just hear Shrek go.
So Mash is going to run in. Wait. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
you're occupying the same space as Liam, so if you could shift across, that would be great. No worries.
There we go. And then wait there. Hang on. We've got the slimy nope, the big spider, and then 2 other things. What are they?
Call it the slimy nope.
Yeah. And then are they 2 spiders?
Those are 2 swarms of spiders. Yes.
Ooh. Okay. Mash just seeing the slimy nope who's tangled up like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna do 1 quarterstaff.
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful.
And then, because I'm level 5, I get 2 of them.
Yes, mate.
Is that with advantage because he's tangled up?
Yes, it would be.
Amazing, thanks. And then,
Yep, both of those land. So that's a 16 in total. That is a heavy hit,
and
mate.
then
Nice.
bunk unarmed, 21.
21. Now we're getting inside. Let's go. Come on.
23.
Okay. 23.
Fucking hell, that's great.
That is utterly beautiful.
Wow.
And then Mash looks around and realizes there's loads of big nasties in here, so just like has a moment and maybe tries to nudge Shell.
And you just hear from inside the shell, like, "Yes, mate, what's going on?"
And that's it. That's Mash's turn.
Great, love it. So it's now down to the swarm of spiders, at which point a new swarm makes its entranceway up the stairs that you can see off to the right-hand side.
Spiders can't walk upstairs.
These guys are going to get in there. These guys are still entangled.
Upstairs.
Well, of course they can. They crawl up the stairs.
Darling.
These guys are coming for you then. So that swarm of spiders is going to crawl all over. Oh, I keep putting them on the same square and then they become hard to click. So that's going to do its first attack. And it does a little bite, which is...
You could just
an 18, which should definitely land. That's going to give you a 9 piercing damage.
Just set it all on fire.
They are
Why do you keep
nasty
going
little
in there? Fire! Put it on fire!
And so, okay, that's the end of the swarm of spiders' turn for the time being, and it's now with you, Casper. What will our influencer, our Lord of Influence, do?
It's gonna have to be Old Faithful, I think. Gonna poking through the door. Now that Shell's like in his shell on the floor, I can see over the top of him, and I can't really see too much. Is that a swarm of spiders? This one?
It is a swarm of spiders. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna smack them with an Eldritch Blast.
Do it.
So, and then I got an advantage on that as well, right? Because they're in the zone.
You do indeed, because they're in the zone.
So that's 15.
15. That for a swarm of spiders, yeah, that'll definitely land.
Great. So that's 1. What's that? Bam. Oh wait, a
single spider out of fear goes and just dies.
Oh, did he die? Oh, great.
Dies on sight. Just one of them. It's a swarm. It's a swarm.
All right. So I'm going to use my Genie's Wrath. So I'm going to deal extra thunder damage. I'm just going to put this in the chat.
One spider.
Just see if I can get some more of his mates. So that's 3 more. My proficiency is 3, so that's a total of 4 damage.
4 damage. Yeah. Wonderful. Okay, so that knocks them down a little bit.
Right. And then I'm gonna, because I get 2 of those Eldritch Blasts, I'm gonna, seeing how effective that was, I'm gonna smack him again.
Do it.
So, kablam! 22.
22. Very nice. Yeah, it definitely lands.
3.
Whoop whoop. Okay, that's great. You've done a bit of damage there. That's almost fine. It isn't looking as thick as it was previously.
Great.
And we're now going to move across to the giant spider, and it's going to do its bite attack on yourself. Mash. Oh, it's an 8. That doesn't even bother landing. No, you're all good. So let's move through. And then it's with your shelf shred.
Great. I'm gonna...
Does it sound like I said shed again?
It sounds like your shelf.
Your shelf.
Your shelf. I'm with your shelf.
It's me, shelf.
That's my shelf. I go and I sit up on it, and then I'm my shelf.
Have you met my wife, Michelle?
Ew.
I'm going to... So, how big... When you say swarm of spiders, how big are the spiders? Like normal, regular spider size?
No,
just
I mean,
a lot.
well, when you say regular, we're not talking about like a humble house spider here. We're talking about like a swarm of, I would say, like hand-sized spiders.
What the heck?
This is a grim, dark world, Gabby. They're not friendly little Jeffreys staying in the corner reading a book.
I couldn't fly for you, no problem.
Friendly little Jeffreys and slimy Nope-Nopes. I hope both of these are in the Pokédex entries for this game.
Exactly that. What would you like to do?
Shred, get it in there.
Well, what I'd like to do is create water in that room and try and wash the spiders away.
Gonna try and wash them away. Interesting approach.
Yeah,
like.
with a heavy rain and a 30-foot cube.
Well, that would certainly wash them somewhere. Let's give it a go.
So my hope is that a couple of them might drown.
Okay. Great. So so that just creates. So do you want to talk us through what happens with the cube then, and how you feel this plays out?
Cool. Yeah. So I'm I get to do this once per day as my special racial skill, but obviously it's not needed very often because I live by the sea. So I'm pretty psyched. I'm like, okay, on a boat, finally a time to do my cool thing. So she just like stands out. She's standing like peeking in, getting a good view of these spidery boys. She like, her eyes cloud over a little bit with sort of the clouds you'd see over the sea. And she like unnecessarily raises her hands up. In this room, it just sort of goes like 30 feet of rain, but falling very quickly. Okay,
great. I'm gonna try and I don't have saving throws for these spiders, sadly, so I'm gonna give it a natural couple of D20 rolls for both of those. I'll give it for 3 of those swarms because technically that water is going to go through the floor a little bit, but obviously, like it's it's a boat, but it's also going to go down that staircase pretty harsh. Nice. So I'm going to give 3 of those. So that's a 12, an 18, and a 6. I mean, one of those disappears as a fact. That is definitely washed away. So one of those swarm of spiders is gone. Nice. One of them is attached to people. I'm going to say that this one gets knocked back towards the door here, and that it's going to go. It'll miss its next turn. I will give you that. So I think that was a really nice, smart move. Little bit of a drain approach there. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Great.
They can't get me here.
So we have a prone shell who is currently hiding.
So Shell is in their shell, and they've had the greatest idea in the world, right? Because they're like, this room is full of kindling. I'm just going to set fire to the kindling. So they reach out for their torch to find it completely disengaged, completely soaking wet. And like completely extinguished, smoking a little bit, and then kind of gets out and gets up, which is half their movement anyway, to be like, what the fuck happened? I was going to set fire to everything here, and now everything is soaking wet.
Shred just goes like, oh yeah, there was a little leak, and then a big wave came, and it came through
just my luck, you know?
I know.
And in his head, obviously, like, oh, who'd have thought that would have happened? So anyway, he's like, well, that's my plan, fucked. So, and he just jumps and leaps straight at the Ettercap. Just like, fuck it.
Bring it. Okay, great.
Yeah. So it's going to attack the Ettercap with, I mean, to be fair, actually, he's really pissed off that his torch was out extinguished. So he goes into a full-on rage.
Yay!
He's very angry about this whole scenario. Now, of course, that also means my wild magic takes effect.
Oh!
So
gonna have to get a group drum roll for that. What? This is the wild magic.
2-4. So is it just going to be the same, or do you want to? Is it for fun?
I want to spice it up. Let's do it for fun. Come on, man. We can't have the same one twice.
So, okay.
Go wild.
So I've gone mad. So basically, this turtle is holding a steaming torch and he's looking like, oh, I'm really angry. And what happens is an intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. Until the rage ends, you can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Bang it.
A flump, please, sir, because a flump is awesome. So
right.
basically, he goes, "Wah!" and then a flump. I don't know if Joe
Do you wanna
is able to get a picture up for us of what a flump looks like.
I don't think we have one available to us at the moment, but do you want to describe it for us?
So I don't. Oh no, wait. Something just came up. So Joe had something coming up with flump a second ago, so there might be an image.
Okay.
I don't have the. I don't really know the ins and outs of a flump, so
He will do one in the chat
cool.
for us.
So
in
the
a
flump
second.
appears, and I want them to appear right here behind the big giant spider.
Yeah.
All right.
Great.
So when
Okay, yeah, perfect.
when it explodes at the end of my go, it's going to explode behind the spider.
Perfect. Okay, so you've still got your swinging attack to make, haven't you? So let's do that.
I'm actually going to attack the Ettercap. So the flump has appeared.
So friendly looking.
Hello.
There it is.
Hey, I love the plum. I love plum.
It's gonna explode in a ball of flame.
You can almost.
And I'm now 22 attacking the Ettercap with my claws.
Thank you for that, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. That was
DM.
absolutely amazing. Such quick work. Yeah, so I've 22 to hit.
Yep. 22 lands, mate. Of course it does.
Or 7 slashing damage. 7 slashing damage.
Slashing damage. Nice. Okay, so this Ettercap, it's you can see that it's been like hit by the hit by the blow of that quite badly, and its shoulder has kind of dislocated. And you can see it sort of leans over and then pulls sharply on it, and it pops back into place, and it kind of growls at you from where it stood.
So I was just
Great.
using my torch.
Is that now the end of your go? Do you have to explode a flump?
So yeah, so now, so it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, or take 1d6 or force damage.
I don't actually have saving throws for these guys, so that's the first one. That is a 20, mate. I think that's 18 plus 2, so non-natural. But yeah, that is 20. So this thing manages to get out of the way.
Explodes, but does no damage.
Yeah, it explodes, and the giant spider. You see the giant spider. The shockwave of it causes it to roll into a ball, and it rolls slightly to the side, and then immediately back into its position. And
don't you worry. There's going to be more flumps.
There's going to be some more flumpy explosions.
I promise you that. Yeah.
Okay, so we're now with yourself, Flapton Clint.
Just a picture of that flump. You could see it almost grabbing its own face and being like, "My life will be short and brutal." I think the Flapton is in a bit of a flap and was like, "Fire! Put it on fire!" And then the water comes down and he's like, "Oh shite!" And then goes, "Right." Takes to the air. Can I fly in above these guys' heads? I got a fly speed of 50.
Oh, I'm sorry. Work just messaged me. I've just won an award at work.
Oh, congratulations!
Lovely, thank you. Sorry, I was checking just in case someone had messaged me to be like, the stream's gone down. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. What's the question? Yay!
Well done. Am I about to win the award of the most squeezing in through above the head of a massive turtle barbarian above a door?
Actually, probably. Do you know what? If you go in where this swarm is,
the spiders won't be tall, will they?
Technically, those spiders are actually on Gabby's character at the moment, so there is a space to be able to get in through there if you want to.
Just narrowly squeeze through above.
Yeah, do it,
and just fly over to this corner, ideally. And just that corner. Oh, yeah.
And as you arrive there, you see there's a blue plaque that just says "Flump exploded here."
Is it blue? I'm like, right. Yeah. Well, at least someone was legitimate about it then. If it's a blue plaque, and
they were as famous they're famous for literature or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realise that Flump Orwell lived here. And just landing next to that giant spider, I go, "You're so gross! You're so gross!" And I try and stab it.
Stab it.
I will try. I will endeavour. Just how about you? Shite.
Oh, with an 11 on a giant spider, it's not going to land, mate. I'm so sorry. You guys are flanking, which would... This is true. Very well done, Gabby. Yes, absolutely the fact. Yes, in which case it does land.
Oh,
18, kaplow.
Clutch, Gabby. Thank you. Which case, take that.
Oh!
Yes.
Wait.
That is an absolutely massive hit. Okay, so it doesn't...
finished with you yet. Because
good,
this
come
being
on.
by myself in that corner, I also do that amount of sneak damage.
Oh! Okay, you kill this spider outright.
Yay!
Wow.
Talk us through it.
So I fly over and I'm like ew 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 ew, and then I'm like sort of like landing and everything is gross and there's a blue plaque, and then I sort of raising the rock feather spine that I'm using as a rapier, and sort of like try and skewer it, and then I see Mash be all like from the other side, and I'm like, right, hierarchy, and I sort of like pop 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 pop, and then all of its legs just go just one by one.
Legless.
Amazing.
And then I go, I am the flaptin of this ship.
But what is a flaptin? We'll never know, will we? No. Brilliant. I love it. That was absolutely beautiful. So that leaves us only at the moment with 2 swarms and an ettercap. And it is now the ettercap's turn. So first of all, I need to give it a strength roll, don't I, to be able to see if it actually breaks
he's
its
still
bonds.
covered in seaweed.
No. I'm confused by that, but I think that looks like it's rolled it twice and it's a 9 is the first one, so no, it doesn't even get to break its bonds, so that you guys can take ever more of a beating on it. Mash, it's with you. Mash?
Oh, sorry, me. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Did you win an award as well?
What?
Did you win an award?
I actually was just like, what? Because we can't see your rolls, right, John?
You can't see my rolls? No
Yeah.
problem. The
So
chat
sometimes.
I was trying to be like, what do you mean you rolled twice? I can't see anything. So I
Yeah.
just kept scrolling.
Yeah.
I thought my
And me.
roll 20 was down. Sorry.
Yeah, it comes up
Anyhow.
on the chat for everybody, but
Mm.
not for
Oh,
us.
okay. So it's not my roll 20 going. Great. So Mash has got these things all over them, right?
They have indeed,
Spiders.
yeah. They've got a swarm of spiders on them.
Okay. So can I use my bonus action first?
Yeah, you can choose
So
to
can I
do it in
do
whatever
an
order you
unarmed
want.
attack to try and punch them off?
Yeah, go for it.
Thanks. 24?
24, yeah, mate, of course that works.
8?
Yeah,
Okay,
great.
Dead
Okay, let's knock it down. I mean, it's not deadsies, but it's certainly you've killed a couple of them, but the swarm is still very much there. There's at least half of them that's still left.
Right, okay. I'll use my quarterstaff one-handed on them then. Will a 14 hit because I'm flanking?
You're flanking, so yeah, 14. That should just land. Let me double check.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, it does indeed. Yep, no, absolutely lands. So that's a 5 additional damage as well. Nice one, mate.
And
Nice
then-
one, mate.
So I've just got my last attack. Sorry, monk shit.
Mhm.
Monk shit. 19 for 9.
For 9, it has exactly 9 hit points left. Talk us through getting rid of them.
Mash punches the majority of them off, and a couple of them splat against the wall. They just look like big handprints, and then just takes the quarterstaff and just stabs it along the floor for like long ways. So not even like bam, 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 just like huge stabs, and then there's like legs splattering up and eyeballs like in Mash's fur and shit. But they're all dead. But some of the legs are still like.
That was really graphic, and I love that. As we step away from this collection of twitching limbs, it is now the swarm of spiders' turn. But rather than flowing themselves further into the fray, you see them retreat down the staircase.
Ooh.
They are gone. Casper, it's with yourself. We have the ettercap still standing.
Okay. I'm gonna blast him eldritchly.
Eldritch style.
Eldritch style. Kapow. 13,
13 is not going to land, I'm afraid.
and then blast again. I'll go, oh, blast, and then blast again. Oh,
That's not going to land either, so sorry, mate. Shred, it's with you.
boo.
Cool. He's still tangled, right? So
Oh,
I'm just-
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do
you
I-
would have had that as advantage then, would you?
Oh, so the-
The 16 does land. The 16
great.
does.
Amazing.
Yep.
So that's
Okay, so give us that damage.
4 force.
4 force.
4 force.
Great.
Right in
Anything
there.
else?
Right in the smacker.
Um,
No, I'll stay exactly where I am, I think.
you can see that this thing is starting to wilt a little bit. It's not doing fantastically well, but it's not gone yet. Okay, great. Shell with you.
Cool. Yeah.
Shred first.
Oh yeah. Put it
Shred's
back.
ahead of me.
I thought Shred just had. Oh, yeah, no, I've clicked the turn order early. Sorry, yep, Shred, it's with you.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty hyped and feeling pretty confident. I'm just going to try and stab him.
Yes.
I'm like, this has gone well. I never get to hit anything. He's tied up. How hard can it be?
Yes.
Yay!
Yeah.
Boom.
Nice. And give us the damage.
Oh, and it's not just not doing it. We have to just. This is it. Oh,
Yeah, so you
5. Thanks.
No, it's given us a 5 slashing damage. This thing is, you can see the blood begin to ooze from this thing. It's like there's a sadness in its eyes now.
Awesome.
He's humanizing it.
Oh,
He's
glad.
humanizing the Ettercap.
Kill it before it can be fully humanized.
But boy, he weaponizes its humanization.
I
Shell,
can
it's
see
with
it's
you.
growing
Then.
plot
Oh, unless
armor.
there's anything else that you have left.
I'm just going to back away. Because can he get me if he's tied up?
Yeah, so if you have any problems with that next time, Rowan, let me know. But yeah, I'm just clicking the name of the weapon in the chat.
Got
and, it should work.
Thanks, mate.
No worries.
Because I haven't hit anything.
Well, you did this time. Great. So is that anything else for your turn? You good?
Yeah, good. Thank
Yeah,
you.
great. Okay, Shell, with you.
So, the first thing Shell does goes flump, and a flump appears
Great.
here,
Move. No.
just behind the Ettercap.
So
Thank
flank.
you.
Ah, Joe's flumped for us. Thank you,
Thank you.
Joe.
Some lovely flumping there from Joe, the flumper of the group, we believe. It's nice to have a professional flumper. It's good to know. We're going up in the world. And also, I forgot last time, but won't forget this time, that I get 2 attacks. So he's going to claw the crap out of the Ettercap.
Joe's saying that
14.
it's, the technical term for what he does as a flumper is a fluffer.
Very well done. Very good.
Thank you,
It's a
Joe.
flump fluffer. Lovely.
Flump fluffer.
14?
14.
Oh, sorry,
for the
25.
Ettercap.
25.
Okay, yeah, of course, because
Yeah.
it's with advantage. Yeah, that absolutely lands, mate. Give us
That
the
is
damage.
for 8 damage.
8 damage. It is gone.
Oh, don't even need the second attack. He just kind of jumps over to it. And so he jumps over, like slashes it down, right? And like kind of chops, it gets a nice chunk out of its neck and it kind of just falls to the ground.
Hmm.
And then I'm just going to quickly check. Yeah. Shell looks at the flump and is like, mate, you don't have to. And the flump looks back at Shell and is like, nah, mate, I do. And the flump has to explode. I can't stop it from exploding.
Oh no.
But luckily, as where I said it would be, it shouldn't be within 5 feet of anyone.
Mash.
So maybe Captain Flaptin is the person it's near.
And Mash, I guess.
No, that's 10 feet, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh,
It's only 5 feet. I tried to do it 5 feet. But basically, yeah, so we need a dexterity save on the Flaptin. And actually, technically, because I've killed the thing, I also need to do a dexterity save.
I love the splash damage that's taking place in this
Yeah.
one.
I mean,
go.
like, so Shell's like, well, at least they're dead. And then obviously then the explosion happens.
Mm-hmm.
I think probably what would happen as well is the Flaptin would see it coming towards him. It has many legs and a spongy body. There's a floating spider. Don't worry, I'm going to stab. And probably detonates on the end of his rapier.
I mean, I got a 6, so I definitely take a 1d6 damage.
Yep. Are you going to roll that one, Liam, or shall I?
I'm happy to, seeing
Go
as it's
for
my
it.
own creation. And that's a 6.
Oh!
Oh no.
So,
I love that the first damage that you've taken of this session is your own.
and I plan to make it only my own damage.
We'll
Damn it.
see about that.
So,
You need
yeah,
to
so 100% took 6 damage there. That sucks.
You need to treat
Oh
your
my
employees
days.
better.
Yeah, this is what happens when people unionize. Okay, so we are coming out of initiative now. You guys have defeated the monsters that were sitting around this altar. What would you like to do now that you have the room?
I'd like to apologise, first of all. I lost my temper and some flumps appeared. It seemed okay at the time, but I do apologise. I know no one got injured but myself, but I shouldn't have put you in that much risk. Problem is, just to be aware, I can't control it. So, just to be aware, sometimes weird things happen. You may have seen me teleport a little bit yesterday, and then these flump things appeared. just to be aware, I keep it in as much control as I can, but it doesn't always go the way I want it to. That's just me up front telling you my personal issues and sharing with the group. Sad John would have told me that I don't need to apologise. I just need to make you aware of my situation. Thank you.
Cut to the ship, and Sad John's there in his bunk, and he's looking at a little picture of his wife going. Cut back to the ship.
Right. Thanks for telling us that. But you know what? Recognizing the problem is halfway to solving it. I heard that somewhere.
Appreciate that.
I love the solid mental health of this crew.
Yeah, it's the first step for sure.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Great. Is there anything that you guys would like to do in the room? You've got the altar in front of you. You've also got a staircase that leads down that you can feel like a dank breeze coming up. You've got the door that you open to be able to get into this space, the hatch that's out on the deck, and the door above that towards the fore of the ship.
Can we have a look around this room?
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, have we done that?
Can I have a peek
you
at
have
the
not
altar?
done that as of yet. Yeah, certainly. So if you go to the altar and have a quick look, actually, if I can get a perception check and an investigation check.
Yeah, I'll go to the investigations.
I'll do perception.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
He's literally an ex-cop. What is going on?
So, Ferg, I will say that you can see that there's the corner of what looks like in all of the tumble down, broken mess of this room, and one of the smashed crates. You can just see the corner of a book. From that investigation, Liam, I'm afraid you find nothing.
Mates, guys, this is a dead end. In my professional opinion, we should leave it all behind and leave directly. Bish bash bosh.
You're the professional. I believe you completely.
Thank you.
But I've never respected the law in any port. Allow me to have a further look at what you're doing there. Oh, I did marginally better, but not this time.
You too see the corner of a book and the tail of a letter G.
Ah, the famous G story. Can I take the book?
Yeah, certainly. So you go over, I think the two of you go over because you both spied the same thing at the same time, and you begin to read through it. And in essence, you read the following diary entry, and it's from the captain of this ship previously. The storm has broken the ship apart, but we've been demasted. At the moment, we have been floating through the ocean for the last 3 days. Everybody is tired, hungry, and we have run out of water. And it cuts to the next day, and there's another chapter entry. The drums grow louder now. They have been attacking throughout the night. Once the ship was washed ashore of this foreign island, we did not know whether we may live through the night or not. There were movements in the trees. Orcs, beasts of all kind came and boarded the ship. They slaughtered half of us. Many died on the foredeck. I don't know if we will live to see them. And then the entry, there's just like a slide of ink down the paper.
Classic.
I love it in things when people get murdered and they're in the middle of writing like the nurse. Oh, hold on, no, I just want to finish writing my diary.
I must tell my story.
Yes. Or you do the classic Lovecraft approach, which is like, there was a horror so horrible you could never imagine it, nor will I describe it. Great. So yeah, you guys found the captain's log. So it basically indicated that there was a storm that had taken place that had demasted this ship. It had gone and floated around in the ocean for a period of time, coming across a mysterious island where they were then attacked by some orcs and creatures of particular types, but it didn't really say what those creatures were.
Are there any dates on the entries?
Yeah, so you can see that was 3 days ago.
Yeah,
3 days?
3 days ago.
that corresponds with the. Because he said there was a massacre on the fore ship. That's where I smelt that blood.
Yeah, you were there a long time as well. You can be sure.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I just point out that if that's the case, right, and this ship was full of live crew 3 days ago, why has it got a reputation for being a ghost ship? From people who definitely didn't know about this. If they had live people on there 3 days ago, that's not a ghost ship. That's just a ship that's run aground. I think that's fishy as fuck.
Yeah.
Right.
And there's loads of skells on sticks. Skells. Skulls.
Right, Gail.
Skells. There's tails everywhere.
Me and the skulls can out tonight.
They've been skeletonized.
All the skills come off the central line.
But yeah, that doesn't make no sense to me. If they were alive 3 days ago, why are we being told we're being sent to a ghost ship over 3 days ago by that weirdo without the glass?
Yeah.
But then also, there's quite a lot of cobwebs down the wee hole. So
Go down the piss hole.
yeah. But if there were lots of cobwebs and it's only been 3 days, that seems.
Well, they might not be good at cleaning.
Clearly, whoever came aboard here didn't piss down a grill and agitate the mini beasts of like this of the boat, perhaps.
Well. I feel like you're all turning on me for pissing. It's the natural thing to do, for one.
No,
Could have just
I
done it on the same floor as us, but decided not to. And I think these scary no-nos in this room would have been here with or without the piss.
I also like to point out that Mash asked for permission and said, "Should I do it?" And no one said no.
Yeah, thank you very much,
Exactly
Shell.
that.
Right,
Yeah.
so as we've established, I'm not actually part of this democracy, so I've got no say. My voice is silenced
No,
anyway.
you do
should
have a
probably stop
say.
complaining.
No, I
Then.
don't.
vote.
I don't want your say.
And you should stop
can.
moaning.
You get a say. You just need to raise your blooming wing.
I
That's
never
all.
go to vote.
I'm
Speaking
going to
of
get you to
votes,
vote one day. I'm going to get you to vote.
Wonderful. So I can't believe we're having democratic arguments. So you have the stairs, the passageway that leads down. You have the grate that's over the hole in the deck, that's just back towards the top, and then you've also got a door at the top. What would you like to do?
Wait, sorry.
We've got
I missed
another
it.
thing on We've got another thing on this level.
yeah.
At the door at the other end of the boat,
Mm-hmm.
and then we can go down to where all the cobwebs and weird webbing and stuff is.
Yeah, and piss.
There's definitely
And
some.
piss, yeah.
I
There's
think we're
some
going to have
spiders
to
down
go
there as
down
well.
there in the end, yeah. But
Yeah, I
Let's
think
check the
maybe
other-
start the other one. And
Yeah.
let
I
it dry,
agree.
let it dry out.
But
You know,
wouldn't you like?
we've got
wouldn't
2
you-
hours, 10 minutes to kill. We're good to go over there. Don't worry about it.
Wouldn't you like to
Saunter
know
over.
who that altar is? Which god that belongs to? Is it the people that were on the boat, or is it belonging to the creatures that boarded it and killed all these people?
Is anyone here religious in the slightest? Because I'm
Not at all.
Mm,
Does anyone want to give me a religion check?
We are a bunch of atheists.
Just
ooh.
standing there looking at it like,
Political atheists.
oh.
That's what we are.
Right.
Well,
Okay, so I'll take a look.
To be fair, Shell just looks at the golden one and goes like, "What you do is a kind of religion, right?
Yeah,
You've got
surely.
followers.
People
Surely
pray
you're
to you.
religious."
You've got worship.
who?
Oh, that was to you, Ferg, I
Me?
think.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Who else has
Yeah.
got followers? Who's called the golden boy? Come on.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, I was.
Receiving an award! Whenever there's an absence now, someone's receiving an award.
So, yeah, a golden idol perhaps would be the award I get. All right, I'll go have a look. I'll go have a look at this altar then.
You can
It's,
have a look at the altar. Great, give us a religion check then, please.
All right, I've got this, guys. I've got a -1
I
on
can-
religion. So
I can feel that this
do
is going
it.
to be. This is going to be.
Bam!
It's a 7. It's a glorious 7. Yeah, you look at it for a minute or two, and you look very deeply at the scrapings and the scratchings. You go around and you kind of like pick up the skulls. You look at them really closely, and then you go, oh.
What does it look like? This altar? Is it just a platform?
So it's a platform, and clearly it has been used for ceremonies. There are some palm fronds lying. I love that word, fronds, lying around. You can tell that certainly some form of sacrifice has been made here, but aside from that, you couldn't tell what to.
Does it look magical? Because like Arcana's more my kind of bag. Does it look like-
I don't. Not particularly. It looks ritualistic. Let's put it that
Okay.
way.
All right.
Can I have
Someone
a go?
was trying to win the win the favor. Let's put it that way.
I've actually realised I've got a 3 in religion. Is it cheeky to have a go now?
Now he told us.
Have a look through the rest of the ship, and let's see if similar things come up again. Okay. Great. So you guys going to make your way up to the top door then?
Yeah.
Please.
So pushing against this one, where the previous one was open, this one is actually much, much harder as you push against it. It seems like some of the webbing, the tight army netting that you saw in the lower decks is actually here as well. And it's quite difficult to be able to push your way in.
Fred, are you,
bash it down
are
and
you in
run it.
need of a good, that door need a good kicking?
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. It's covered in webs. Moving away. In fact,
Shred
I'm just
kind
going
of
to move
moves to the
behind.
door, and Shred is Shred. I'm literally referring to Shell is going to do. He looks over at Flapton and is like, "Should we do the same thing again? It
Wait,
worked so well last time."
I think that we've got to show some kind of arc here. Do you know what? We learned what happened. I feel like I should at least check it for stuff first. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, I feel that's some.
If you want, he literally does that kind of like, the floor is yours, mate. It's bloody jammed, but go for it.
Maybe we should vote on it.
Oh,
No.
Absolutely. Right, who thinks we should kick the door in? Let's take a quick little vote, shall we?
It was
All
so
in favour
fun
of kicking the door in. Oh, no. Shred, you know how democracy here works. Myself and the Golden Boy have voted.
I'm trying to run a democracy here, guys. Right?
Okay.
Can't
now,
force my
I feel
vote.
like you haven't understood what democracy was in this situation, but fair enough. It is 3-2. What would you want to do? I mean, I'm not going to kick it in anymore. So what we doing?
What about if we had a look at it first and then kicked it?
Not that I agree with what you just suggested democratically. That just happens to be what I was going to do anyway.
No,
So
the
luckily,
bird is right. Democracy always wins the day. Fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Great.
Fantastic.
Democracy is all about compromise. So
Democracy is slow, bloody moving. Come on, someone kick this door in.
I'm
Come on,
investigating
investigate.
I'm not
it
allowed
first
to.
for traps.
Democracy is preventing me from kicking the door in. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. So you want to investigate the door first?
Yeah, for like traps or extra webs, or if there's any
Gotcha.
slimy no-nos on the other side.
So you can't hear anything inside at all. Pushing against the door, you can tell that there's a weight that it will be possible for someone to get through it, but they're going to have to give it a bit of a heft. There don't appear to be any traps linked to the door from the exterior that you can see.
I step away from the door and then gracefully bow all the way to Shell. Floor
And
is
this-
yours.
this Shell kind of under his breath goes, "Could have saved 50 seconds, couldn't we?" And then he just kind of just heads over the door and just gives it a good kicking.
Gives it a good kicking. Can you give me a strength roll then, please?
Absolutely. What?
That's a strength save.
Oh.
That's a save. So if you could give us a strength.
18.
Nice.
there we go.
80.
There we
You blow the blooming doors off,
Blow
mate.
the bloody doors
Yeah,
off.
blow the bloody doors off, ain't ya? Okay,
So
great.
Just turns to the group and is like, "I'm not going to make a thing of this," and just kind of steps into the door. There we go.
Shred just looks at everyone with absolutely no idea what that meant. Like, kicking.
So, making your way into the room, you can basically see that there's huge masses of kind of like webbing in this space, and much the same as the layout in the other room, there seems to be a cold, sort of dank, stinking breeze that's coming up. It feels like that it's off to your sort of left-hand side, but you can't see too much further without moving further in.
Can I light a torch, please?
Yes, certainly.
Thank you. And I say, hopefully there's no more floods, because that was bloody weird. But
Bloody
Um,
weird.
yeah, but you know what's going to happen. And I take a step further in to the room,
Make
and
sure
I
it's
turn
safe.
back and go, I can't quite. There's nothing much here. I can't see much. Are you guys gonna just wait outside, or are you coming in? I don't know what's happening here.
I'm not sure yet.
Depends on
yeah.
how many legged things are in there.
Any slimy nopes.
So
How many- yeah.
that's fair enough. So what Shell does is kind of like flaps the torch around.
Okay, so as you're flapping the torch around, then you can start to see that there's like 4 chairs and a table in here. It's just kind of like slightly covered in some cobwebs. It's like it's been abandoned at pace. And you can sort of see the table and that staircase down. There's some weathered furniture in here, but it's pretty worthless. And some of the tables are covered with like maps and charts and stuff, but little else.
Well, guys, I've not been attacked by anything as yet. I'm doing okay. And also, as we've learned, I'm a little bit rusty when it comes to investigating. So if anyone wants to pop in and help a disgruntled ex-sergeant out, I would be much obliged.
Say no more. And then coming into the room, Flats and Clint goes to Shell. Good cop, flap cop.
The old
as you-
not flat cop routine. I got you.
As you say, is anyone else moving in?
I'm going to stand
just-
by the door.
Same.
Okay. As you say, flap clop, you hear a,
Friendly
and you
Jeffries.
see another giant
Spider-Man.
spider and an ettercap unfurl themselves from the ceiling and begin to attack you guys. So let's get
Shell just
some.
turns to the bird and just goes, "Mate, I cannot apologise enough. I am not being on my game."
To be fair, things in this ship are pretty stealthy. So even if you've come in and investigated, unless if your passive perceptions are pretty low in comparison to these things.
A new initiative roll.
Yes, please. That would be great.
What are the
20.
chances?
Oh no, let's do the fire thing this time.
I've got a
Yeah.
lit torch.
Okay, has everyone put their initiatives in?
Mhm.
Oh, look at that lit torch. That's going to take a round itself. Great. So we start. The torch takes its turn. Liam, what would you like the torch to do? Let's get rid of this on the thing. Shred, it's with you first, please.
No, I got 20, mate. I got 20.
I don't know why it hasn't put you higher in the order then. I will slide you up there manually. Yep, okay. Shell, with you first then.
Thank you. I chuck the torch at the foot of the damn spider where all the spider webs and other very flammable things are.
It goes out.
Oh,
What?
fuck it. And again, there's just a moment where he turns to the bird and goes, "I truly thought that was going to work."
Do you know what? Like, that's fair. Everybody messes up. You should probably, abandon democracy.
Cobwebs are notoriously flammable. I was just trying. Anyway, so
And as you
obviously-
say the words "abandon democracy," you kind of hear it echo down the stairs for a moment or two, and you hear a echo from below the section of the ship. And there we are going to take a very quick break. Guys, we're going to take a 15-minute, and we will come back to you to continue fighting our way through this horrendous ghost ship, through spiders that are literally actually these guys have just been kicking their butts and exploding them. But when we come back, the spiders will be fighting back. We will see you guys in 15. Thanks so much. See you shortly.
Life's a game, the world's a stage, and we're merely role players. Now playing in the main house, Vigil.
It's true. My department has abandoned this town and left you to fend for yourselves against your worst nightmares. But I promise I'm not going anywhere, and I'm asking you to join me. Your neighbours never need to wake up and remember their nightmares, because we'll be there, keeping watch.
Vigil, a Merely Role Players production. Search for Merely Role Players wherever you find podcasts. Maximum drama guaranteed. Life's a game, the world's a stage, and we're merely role players. Now playing in the main house. Vigil.
It's true. My department has abandoned this town and left you to fend for yourselves against your worst nightmares. But I promise I'm not going anywhere, and I'm asking you to join me. Your neighbours never need to wake up and remember their nightmares, because we'll be there, keeping watch.
Vigil. A Merely Role Players production. Search for Merely Role Players wherever you find podcasts. Maximum drama guaranteed.
And we are back from the break. I hope you guys have gone and gotten yourselves some form of drink, be that water, if you're being particularly responsible this evening, or some form of other beverage if you're not being particularly responsible this evening. I will be doing both. Oh, no! I was, we were talking about props last week. Liam once bought me this amazing tankard that I was going to bring on and use on screen because it is stunning. It was from a former submarine that has a glass bottom so that you can see through it. It's basically a bottomless glass. Another time. So yeah, thank you all for joining us after this break. I'm just going to do a quick little shout out in the chat. This is probably one of my favourite comments that we've had on the stream. The Fizzle Kids has said, he isn't flap tin, he's saying he's a flap tin. The kind of tin that mints come in. Which is brilliant. And Heavens Bevins has rightly pointed out that door checking is incredibly important in D&D. And in Jack's Funhouse, it was the type of thing that used to certainly mess people up, which I know that you'll remember, Rowan.
Don't know what I mean.
The other one that I just wanted to point out as well, which I really love, is a few people in the chat were chatting about how Flaptin and Shell is basically writing itself. So it's like, it's a brilliant little show, a comedy cop drama. No one wants to work with them, but they get the job done. Love it. Great. Okay, so when we left off, you guys had dispersed your way into a room and had now found yourselves faced once again with a giant spider, an Ettercap, and this time a single swarm of spiders. They had gained a surprise on you, which I think only you, Rowan, had probably been able to get past. So, no, that's actually. Do you know what? No, we do want to do that. We do want to do the surprise. So we're going to just do very quickly the Ettercap's turn.
So do they surprise us because they jump down?
Yeah. So if you've got, basically, your passive perceptions are lower, so they stay hidden till you guys have entered a space. And if your passive perception was high enough, you would notice that they were there, but Rowan hadn't entered the room, or he wouldn't have seen to warn you guys. Make sense?
Yeah. Thank God they stayed back, eh?
So the first one is going to come in and do its roll first, and it's going in for a bite attack with 22, and that's going to be on Shell Gibson, because I'm going to take my opportunities while I got them. And that does a piercing, it's damage of 7 plus 12 poison damage, mate. Woo! So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. And we'll see exactly how much of that actual poison damage you take.
21.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you only take half of that, so that's 6. So 7 piercing damage 13. And 6 poison damage. Beautiful stuff. Thank you very much, sir. And then we've got the Ettercap, which I think is going to move over to. Actually, it's going to go over to here. So that it's got flanking on you guys. Yes, my Ettercap. Yeah.
So as the Ettercap went past, I have an opportunity attack.
I don't think it was. Don't you have to be engaged with the monster?
I'm a sentinel. Attack? Anyone who passes within 5 feet of me to attack an enemy, a friend, I have an attack on.
I did not know that. Yeah, take your opportunity attack, mate. That's beautiful.
So again. Hello. Oh, sorry. So I thought someone was telling me to stop talking.
No, kill him, mate. You walk away. Go for it.
As the Ettercap comes past, I do that kind of. The arm just automatically kind of shoots out with the claw. That's their thing. That it kind of goes to attack them. So I get 25.
25. Okay, if we're saying that, then technically I would need to have gone past you. So it's going to come to here then. In which case, rather than over there, because it would have gone around the back. Great. Okay, so 25. Yes, that absolutely lands.
For 6 slashing damage.
6 slashing damage. Beauty. Let me just put that in. Oh, why is it going all weird? There we go. 6 slashing damage. Beautiful. Okay, so it is now the Etikap's turn, as I mentioned, and it's going to have 2 attacks. It's going to go first in with its bite, and then in with its claws, and it's going to be attacking yourself, Mash.
No!
So 15, which I think is going to land, and then its second one, which is a 9, which does not, and they are not technically in flanking for yourself. So no, that's all good. Okay, great. And then finally, I'm going to ask the swarm of spiders to move up, because they are spiders. I'm going to put them right next to Shell, just there, but they're also going to take their turn. And they're going to go in for a beautiful little bite. And for a 19, that will land. Beats it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, in which case, then you're going to take
10.
8 slashing damage. Oh, wow. It has more than half. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So, that's 10.
Holy shocker.
Wow.
I've just lost nearly all of I've lost over half my health in one movement.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, Gabby.
Do I need to do a con save for the bite and the appetite, dude? Poison thing or no?
Yes, you do. It's only 2 poison, but yeah, let's see if it actually gives you a point back.
Does that? Oh yeah, it is that, isn't it? Yeah.
No, it's under, so it is still 2. Excellent. Thank you for putting me up on that, though. Really appreciate it.
No, I just didn't know. I didn't know.
No, it's great. Absolutely do, because there's so much going on, and it can be. I haven't DM'd in about a year, or literally since Jack's thing. So there's a few rules that are flapping around in the wind a bit, and I appreciate.
You're doing really good. You're doing really good.
And you guys at home, thank you for sticking with us. So now Shell, it's with you. They've taken half your health.
Yes,
but
not happy. Really happy actually, because originally I was thinking, well, you know what, Shell's upset that they've put them in this situation again, but they're now covered in spiders and have lost lots of their health, so they're really angry. Not to mention the fact that the tiny spiders have dealt more damage than the Etikap did. so basically, Shell is going to hurl themselves at the giant spider straight up.
Right. Okay.
Going into a rage. So, as such, let's click this beautiful new button that our person has done.
Our benevolent Joe has
Here we
delivered
go.
once again.
Here we go. Oh, we've got the flump again.
Hey, we love you, Flump. We do. We love you, Flump.
Employee of the month.
Employee of the Flump. Yes.
So,
Perfect.
so the flump will appear, and I want the flump to appear. Yeah, could it appear behind the spider?
Yes. So
around this area?
Around that area, yeah. Let me just move it there for you. Done.
Thank you very much. But as that happens, I am going to be hurling myself at the spider, and I'm going to be doing it with my claws out.
Go for it.
22.
22, that absolutely lands.
For 9 damage.
9 damage.
And then again.
Oof, that's a pretty heavy hit. Nicely
14.
Done. 14! Oh, actually, sorry, I thought that was the damage for a second. I was like, what? 14, it doesn't land, I'm afraid.
Okay, so it just does 9 damage.
Yeah. Great. Is that's your turn done? And then we're going to have an explosion from the flump, aren't we?
Yeah, and the flump will explode, so it needs to do a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw on it.
14.
13.
Oh, so it takes 1d6 of damage.
1d6. You going to roll this one for me?
3. So it takes another 3 damage.
Perfect. Oh, thank you, Flump. You do us so proud. Okay, it's with yourself, Shred.
We love you,
right,
Flump.
Yeah. I'm just going to cast my seaweed strands on the giant spider this time. Try and keep him still.
Okay, so we need a...
strength again.
Strength again, yeah, no problem at all.
Damn!
A 16.
No, that'll do it,
that'll do it. So it manages it wafts them past. Okay, great. And so we're sorted there. We don't have this on this. We'll get rid of it. Okay, great. And is there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Not for the moment, thank you.
Okay, great. Down to Mash.
Mash is going to get the scary note right in front with a quarterstaff one-handed. 15?
15. So you're going to the Etikap with a 15, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, great. And yep, that lands.
Sweet. For 10. And then another one. 13?
13. Let me just double check it. I don't think that does. No, it doesn't.
So in a rage, punches him square in the face with a 15.
That lands. Yes,
18.
18 in total. That is absolutely brutal. Love it. Okay, great. So, this thing like recoils, and then you can see it kind of like build up for its next attack. It's coming to take its revenge because it's its turn next. So the Ettercap itself leans across into you. You can feel its hot, stank breath as it takes its first bite attack against you, which does not land. It goes wide. You like dodge to one side and it goes and misses. And then it's going to go on with a claws attack. It's an 11. It doesn't do nothing. You rubbish Ettercap. Come on. Okay, we are now with the giant spider, and they're going to come in and they are going to do their. Let's think. It's going to go for the flaptin with a bite attack. That's only a 10.
I can also now attack it because it's attacking my colleague.
Because of your sentinel thing.
Yeah.
My colleague.
I'm gonna. My colleague.
It's going to get war yo-yo to the face if it attacks my colleague.
That's fine. You go for it, mate. Right? Yeah, take the nothing. Unfortunately, the spider was a failure, and so was Liam's war yo-yo. It's down to you, Flapton, Clint.
I don't consider myself a failure. I think that was Shell.
Clint.
Again, looking after your players' mental health. Deflecting is as important as anything else. Yes, Flapton, with you.
Clint goes, "Aye, looks like we fight best side by side." Sergeant Shell looks across, sees that Shell's absolutely covered in spiders and goes, "Oh my god, that is so gross!" And flies over here. Now that'll taking my cunning action to take the disengage thing, landing right next to the spider and going,
And you're going to go, a 19. I think that's going to land. Yes, mate, go for it. Oh, beautiful. That's 17 total damage.
Owie.
Wow.
You, sir, murder another spider. Talk us through it.
I had a thought that I'd put you in a big glass and put you outside, but I'm sending you down to David Jones's locker instead.
Oh, beautiful stuff. And the spider is no more. It crawls up in a tiny little fist. So that leaves us just with the Ettercap still standing and the swarm of spiders. That's the end of your turn, yes?
It is.
Okay, great. We're with Casper.
Suddenly realizing how close the Ettercap is, I reach around the door and then touch it and give it a shocking grasp.
Oh, I thought you were going to, bless it or something.
Nah.
I thought you were going to close the door slowly and back away.
So,
Yep, that absolutely lands.
amazing. So then it takes 11 lightning damage.
11 lightning damage. Beautiful.
And also, it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. So I'm going to use that to my advantage and step back
Nice.
onto this little wet patch.
There is the faint smell of cat urine where you are stood. The Ettercap reels in pain. You hear it kind of cry out. That's brilliant. It's now with a swarm of spiders that are currently on Shell, and they're going to take their little bitey attack. I don't believe they've taken any damage yet, actually, have they?
No.
I don't believe you have. Okay. Oh my god! Swarm of spiders is obscene!
Oh no!
That is a natural 20, I believe. Let me just double check. That was a natural 20 plus 3, making it 23. Its damage is 19. Oh, no, we need to do the roll, don't no, it is. It's just, oh my god. No, it's just piercing damage. Yeah, there's no poison there. Okay, that is 19. Oh my
I have
days.
5 hit points left, guys. I have 5.
Your tank has 5 hit points. Liam, I know I won't get the award for killing you quickest, but would this be an award for dead twice in a day?
Yeah, I will have died twice today.
Not dead yet.
Oh, Liam. Look,
Are you
put him
enraged,
off.
Liam?
Sorry?
Are you enraged?
I am, but I'm not against piercing, it's bludgeoning.
Oh.
And
It's okay, we've
don't
got a
forget as
health
well,
potion.
I was going to say, you guys, you have your
Oh
potions.
no! It is including piercing. Yes, it is. I have it.
Ah.
It's slashing
that
and
shit.
bludgeoning, isn't it?
Thank
Yeah, it's
you.
PSP.
Oh, thank you. Sorry. Yeah, I saw the bludgeoning and then I didn't see piercing underneath. I was like, you. So yeah, so that takes half that.
Half that. Perfect. And that would have been retroactive as well from the last thing if we didn't include it. So you would have lost less health there. So if you want to make that calculation, we'll move. Actually, it's your turn next. So. Oh, okay. I just got told by Joe, no. No, the player didn't. I don't know why particularly, but we will just.
I've been really nice to a lot of people throughout this, but Joe has stepped in specifically.
He was not in rage last time, Joe says, which is entirely true. So no, you don't. You do take it from here, but you don't from last time. Thank you very much.
Joe is omnipotent. Joe doesn't miss anything.
Joe is alarmingly good at everything.
Yeah.
I like genuinely. The man is a genius.
The altar down there, I think actually it's an altar to Joe.
Yeah.
I will build one, and I shall put photos up on there.
Supposedly, I just got a red card, so I think I'm out of the game, guys. I've got to go.
So, Shell, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, I want to get these spiders off me because they've been biting me, and it's not
little
cool.
bastards.
So I think I'm just going to employ the same technique that I did last time of the stop, drop, and roll because these spiders have been on me several times by this point.
Okay.
23.
23 lands.
For 8, 9, 10.
8 damage.
10 damage.
10 damage. You take out half the swarm.
Okie dokie.
Right. Anything else? Didn't you do wouldn't a flump appear as well?
Should also appear. I think the flump can appear. Well, the thing is, the spiders are on me, so I don't want them to appear next to me. So if a flump could appear here, so that it can attack, it will blow up on the Etacap. So
great.
To do a DC saving throw of 14, I believe it is.
Saving throw. Let's have a little look for the Etacap.
14. Yeah, 14.
What type of saving throw was it? Dex throw. You got it. It's a 4. It lands.
Takes 1d6 of damage.
1d6.
6 damage.
Yes. Okay. This thing is on its last legs, mate. Absolutely, its last legs. Okay, great. And we're now with you, Shred.
Nice. Okay. So the Etacap, not etiquette. He still can't take a reaction, can he? Because of Casper. Okay, so I'm gonna run in, and I'm just gonna give Shell a little tap, and try and sort some of these ouchies.
Yeah, there we go.
I do appreciate that.
Teamwork
That's
makes
all right.
the deathly nightmare ghost
That's
ship
supposed
dream
to be
work.
plus my spellcasting ability modifier. Has that included that already? Does it do it for me?
It does.
Yeah, it seemed to.
It does,
yes, it's a 1d8 plus your 3 wisdom. So yes, it appears to have done so.
Sweet.
Thank you very much.
Great.
It's all right. And then
else?
I'm just going to move away. 5, 10, 15.
Great. Okay, with you, Mash.
Mash is going to go for the epitaph.
The epitaph. Yep.
The slimy nope. Going to do a quarterstaff. 26.
Oh my god, yes, of course that lands.
9.
9. Mate, it's gone. Tell me about it.
Just stabs it straight through. Takes the quarterstaff, stabs it straight through the skull, and then it's just and then lifts it up a little bit and lets it hang like a little puppet.
Nice. Love it.
Then Mash is going to move 1, 2 to the big spider ball, and just do another quarterstaff. 25.
25 lands, mate.
7.
7. Yes.
Does that mean do I also take damage because they're on me?
We're going to say that they're for a 25 as well. They're pretty deft at what they're doing, so they don't. I would say they don't hit you.
Thank you.
So yeah, there's very few of them left now. There's literally like 2 or 3 just kind of crawling around. And
inside the shell, you just have smack those bastards.
You reckon I could punch them off?
You could give them a punch, yeah, of course.
10.
10. That's not going to land, mate. I'm afraid.
Just slightly tripped over the blood of the slimy nope behind, I think.
And we're round to the Etacap, which is going to try and take its revenge. I've just got rid of that. That's annoying.
Didn't it die, the Etacap?
No, it's not dead yet.
Oh. Okay.
Is this one also feeling like lonely and sad, John?
It's really close to it, but it just hasn't gone down as of yet. So, yep, it's going to do its multi-attack. So it's going to start with its bite and then go in with its claws. And it's trying to take its revenge for its spider brethren. So it's coming for you, Mash.
Okay.
So 17 is going to land. A claws attack does not land. So can you give us... Yeah, you've done your Constitution saving, so beautiful.
8.
So, yeah, it's going to be a grand total of 8 there. Great. Now with you, Flapton.
Why aren't all of these things fucking dead? I will take an attack upon the Etacap. Did that hit?
With a 12, I don't think that's going to hit, mate. Sadly, no, it doesn't.
Found ye! Aye, from the depths of this boat I stab at ye.
Anything else you've got left to do?
No. Oh, bonus
No.
action!
Bonus.
Yeah, there we go.
Bonus action. Fucking...
Also goes wide. We're across to you, Casper. This is yours. It's yours for the taking. Come on, mate.
All right. It's going to be Eldritch Blast.
Oh, and it
23.
lands heavy.
Nice. 3 plus damage.
It
Get 'em.
disintegrates.
Yeah.
Hey, well done. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, so you guys, this leaves you guys now in the dank room. You can see that in the sort of semi-darkness, searching around with your torches.
Are the spiders not
Still
still
got
on
spiders on shell.
Oh, you do
me? I'm still
have
covered in
spiders
some
on your
spiders.
shell. I'm gonna say they sod off.
Thanks for that small mercy.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they know they're just going to end up dead. So yeah, they kind of like
Okay.
drop away from you and sort of
Those are some
away
really
to the corners.
knowledgeable spiders.
Mate, these spiders are... Have you seen how heavy these things hit? I think, yeah, you have seen, haven't you? Okay, so you guys, this is probably a good chance to heal up, take any actions that you want to, because you guys are going to have to make your way below deck. That's either through the hatch, the stairs, up here at the fore, or at the base of the ship.
Can I just ask quickly, can we just take a short rest? I just need a short rest to kind of rejuvenate myself a little bit before we
a
head
short
down,
rest.
if that's all right.
Yeah, I need at least a short rest, if that's okay.
You guys are on board for it? You guys take a short rest. You can hear that there's scrabbling and moving taking place in the ship. You can also feel that the ship itself, the waves have started to kick up a little bit, and it's certainly moving up and down. And it feels as if the ship itself, it's really heavy. It's heavily sat in the water. There's not a lightness that you had to it with the previous ship. There's something wrong here, but you can't necessarily tell what it is. Okay, with yourselves somewhat recovered? Yeah?
Yeah, I was just going to say, whilst they're having a short rest, because I don't really need one, I was just going to have a little look around and see if I can see what I see.
And there's very little of interest in this area. There's a few smashed containers. There's nothing in particular. There's no loot, sadly, just the stairway down.
Okay.
I can also affirm you all that thanks to some perfect rolling, I am at 100% health.
Nice.
All my hard work.
And also, just at the 10 minutes before the end of the short rest, I'm going to get my spell book out and then cast Detect Magic as a ritual, just I can see magical things
Nice.
for the next 10 minutes. I'll just pop it in.
See magical things in the next 10 minutes.
Just
Okay,
any
great.
yeah.
Great. Okay, cool. Where would you guys like to go to head down?
Let's go down the pissy hatch.
Pissy hatch.
I reckon I can line another one up if you'd like me to.
I don't think that's necessary. I
Right,
think
right,
we would thank you anyway.
So what?
Is there anything in this room that we should look at?
No, fuck
No.
it. Pissy hatch.
All right, Pissy Hatch. I mean,
Okay.
okay, guys, quick vote on Pissy Hatch.
Too late.
Wait.
I'm
All in
gone.
favour of Pissy Hatch? Well, that was 3 for Pissy Hatch. Congratulations, democracy. Pissy Hatch it is.
Okay, so you make your way over to the pissy hatch, and you can see that it's going to require some strength to either break through it or break it apart.
Okay,
whichever
down the
approach
stairs.
Shell looks at everyone and goes, look, I've done the strength thing a couple times and it's worked out quite poorly for us. I will take it from you whether you want me to try and wrench this thing up or not.
Can I encourage that? Can I give the aid action?
Nice.
Can I just say you're
So
a
that'll
tough
give you-
cop. You're a good cop. You left your job for the right reasons, and that moral integrity has made you stronger.
Oof.
Hell yeah.
Does
you
that,
can
does that do
transform
anything
it.
to me?
It's going to give you an advantage, I believe, on it.
I take it all back. You're a shite cop. You should have stayed in your job. You should have taken the fucking money, all right? The law doesn't work.
Seriously,
Democracy doesn't
double
work.
six.
Society doesn't work.
Oh, I'm
We
not
go down
over
the
that.
stairs.
So Charlie's there going like,
So, ladies and gentlemen, with our brave heroes defeated by the evil hatch, they make their way down the stairs.
I feel like it was a case of you see Shell try and do it, and everyone's going to assume that it must be really difficult because if Shell can't lift it, it must be impossible. So he's trying to save a little bit of face. He's like, "It's impossible, guys. No one else try it. We'll all just go down the stairs." Fine.
Great. I'm not sure if you're with us, Benevolent Joe, or not, but my map's completely dark, so I can't see to be able to move them onto the next layer of the ship. So if you're there and able to move them down, that would be greatly appreciated.
You know that
Sorry about this, guys. I literally...
for sure.
Perfect. No, I can see now. Okay, great. Give me 2 seconds, and I will move you guys down. So you start to head your way down the stairs. There we go. I'm just going to not pop you in that ring. There we go. Perfect. So you guys make your way down the stairs, and you enter this area. It is heavily, heavily wet. You make your way down, and
Heavily wet.
heavily,
so vile.
heavily.
It's such a weird phrase, but
You kind of like you're pushing your way through, and there's like you can hear this sort of combination, curiously, of like clicks and sort of like sounds skittering around all sort of around you guys, and then
Oh, good.
how did that just pop in? That's annoying. Sorry.
Got a bad feeling about this.
No, but
Guys, I feel like something bad's going to happen.
yeah,
Yeah,
it doesn't
Watching
look
you,
good,
you
does
feel
it?
that?
I also want to point out we haven't met a single ghost. So it's like
Not
I was
one.
just thinking that.
there could be ghosts later, which are even worse.
Fuck,
Just
Shell,
lots of
maybe
wet.
we're the ghosts.
Oh my god, are
Oh
the
my
ghosts
God.
are inner turmoil? Guys, should we have a sit down? Because I've actually been training now in a little bit of kind of like back and forth therapy stuff. And I think that maybe we could have a chat and learn about ourselves.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
our ghosts that are going to take over the ship where we get deaded.
Or maybe we're not going to get deaded
twist.
though, Mash. Let's be positive.
Yeah,
We're not going to get deaded quite yet.
I was really close to that.
Yeah, no, me too, actually. I've never been so close to death in my life, and I spent 12 years on the force.
Yeah.
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 So you guys find yourselves surrounded now by a series of swarms of spiders.
Oh,
You can also see a single giant wolf spider off to one side. And once
Awesome.
again, our best friend, the Ettercap, is back.
Oh,
wow.
Sky.
There's a
I
ton of
know,
them, isn't there?
No.
Wow.
He's such a beauty. I love him. Brilliant. So if you guys can enter yourselves once again afresh into the turn order, that would be great.
Okay.
Are
Yeah.
they aquatic? I've never known any amount of spiders to walk on this amount of water. This is terrifying.
Great. And
Sorry, just
It's a ghost wolf spider. It's even scarier.
Boy.
okay, is everyone into the turn?
Did mine come up?
Yeah, you got a 6.
Great, thank you. I mean, shit.
Okay, perfect. So, the Ettercaps come up, but none of the others have. Oh, that's very annoying. Okay, well, it looks like Mash, you're certainly going to be first. So why don't you start taking your go?
So I can only see this one kind of shred of light. Is that okay? Like a
Yeah, me
corridor of
too.
light almost.
Yes, that's all everyone can see.
Sick. That bodes well. Okay, I'm going to do my classic quarterstaff, and this is to the bad man, slimy man. 17.
17. That's going to land.
Okay, for 6. Then I'm going to do another one for 11.
For 11, that's not going to land.
Then I'm going to use a key point to do flurry of blows. So I get 2 unarmed, 1, 24, and 18.
An 18. Yeah.
And a
that's gonna
24.
land. 18 and 24. Yeah, they'll both land, mate.
So I'll do 16. Wait, 16. So I'll do 23. 23 of damage.
Nice.
And no, and I'm just gonna leave it at that for now.
And that was the Ettercap, yeah?
Yeah.
23. So this thing takes a very hard hit. Like you've smashed it about, and it's got cuts and bruises all over its face. It's taken some proper damage there. For some weird reason, my things aren't appearing in the turn order, but that's absolutely fine. What I will do is just take everything at the same turn when the Ettercap comes up, if that's all right with everyone.
Yeah.
Cool. So now it's from yourself, Mash. It's now with Casper.
So I've come down the stairs. I'm right in the middle of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Everyone is.
Okay, fine. So slightly freaked out by the amount of baddies, I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis at 3rd level. So I'm basically gonna get 15 temporary hit points, and then if anything hits me, it takes 15 points of cold damage.
Ooh.
So I'm just gonna I'm gonna lump it. I'm gonna stay there. I'm gonna, all right, I got this. I'm gonna cast, basically just go like this, and then ice shards just go like all around me, and then I'm just gonna go look really manly, and then just go la, and then cast Word of Radiance. So that's everything. Let's pop it in the chat. So it's a Constitution save from everything within 5 feet of me, all the baddies. So I guess that's.
So that's pretty much
this
everything.
This guy. Yeah, it's the one. This one there and that one there. So.
Okay, so I've given it for all of them. All of them have failed, other than the giant wolf spider, which seems to have succeeded. So what was the damage then?
3.
3, perfect.
Nice.
Nice, very nice. Great, and then there's this guy as well. And that's not within 5 feet of you. They're not within 5 feet of you. It's a 5-foot radius, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, cool. So we move on to the Ettercap's turn. I mean, obviously, this thing is out for revenge. You hit it far too hard early on, and it goes in first for its bite and then its claws attack. The bite's going to land with a 21 for a 15. I think that lands as well. Okay, so that's what. If you want to do the Constitution saving throw roll as well for the poison that you may be picking up, you can see if you can halve that 4.
Is it match? Oh.
Yes, it's Masher that's going after.
Oh.
No, unfortunately not. So you're going to take the 8 plus the 4 plus the 6, mate.
12, 18. Nice.
Nice.
I don't even know the maths on that. I'll have to do it on my calculator.
Okay, so first swarm of spiders is going to go in and make its attack on Flaptin. And we know how much he loves his groups of spiders. That's a 6. It's no dice whatsoever.
Flapton, are you above Shred?
Yes. Top down, I'm above Shred, it looks like, yes.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so the next swarm is going to try and take its attack, and that's going to go against Mash. That's a 10, that's not going to land. And then we're going to have another one that's happened against Shell, which is a 15, which also doesn't land. And then these other spiders are just going to move, wriggled away into view.
Ooh.
2 of them will take their attack. 1 against Shell, which does not land, and 1 against Casper, which also doesn't land and probably would have caused it damage, even if it had. But you've got to attack everyone. Okay, that was apart from my giant spider. Now, giant spider, everyone has done nothing. I need you to land this. I need you to cause some damage. Oh, no! Oh, my days. The most ineffectual bunch of spiders I've ever seen in my life. Right, it's with you, Shell.
Come on, Shell.
Dear Lord.
Hey.
I'm actually going to open a beer. That's how upset I am by this.
So I am going to attack the wolf spider that is directly below me, which is this one here.
Yep, go for it.
And we're doing it with the war yo-yo. Phew. 11.
Joe, you're wonderful. For an 11 for the swarm of spiders, that is not going to land, I'm afraid, mate.
All right, so I go for my second attack because that was just me warming up my war yo-yo. For a 13.
A 13. That is going to land.
Yay. Smashed it. That's exactly what I meant to do. That's for 11 damage.
Which ones are you hitting? So that's the ones in a circle around you, I'm assuming.
So I'm well, basically, I didn't go because I assumed that if I do a circle around me, I will also hit
Casper.
I would also Casper and then do a ton of damage to myself.
Mm.
So I'm actually not. I'm going to only be attacking this one.
Yep.
So it's just straight.
I can duck down if you want.
Can I have a word? Can I shout duck?
Yeah, go on then.
So I shout duck and then I spin it, meaning it's this one.
I should have said no.
That's
No, I think
damage.
it's much more heroic. So it's much more heroic to actually have that take place. So yep, you knock them all down. Your 13 points. Oh, like there's just spiders.
Only 11 though, because I'm not in rage.
Only 11.
Yeah, only 11. Only 11. But 11 damage to each of those spiders around me.
Okay, great.
Thank you, Ferg.
No, thank you, sir. Okay, great. And so, yeah, you see literally like spiders' limbs and legs and body parts go flying around this space.
Yeah.
And
Shell
you've taken
finally
out...
feels like they have some use for the first time on this boat.
Brilliant. Okay, it's with you, Flapton Clint.
Flapton just goes, Mash, which one should I get? The friendly Jeffrey, the slimy nope nope, or the bad man slimy man?
Slimy nope nope, slimy nope nope.
Right, and then absolutely convinced that he knows which one that is, he flies towards the other one because he's got no freaking idea. And goes over, oh shit, where did I go? Oh, I see.
Disappeared into a little side room there, I'm afraid.
Okay. Oh, just checking out the decor. Can I?
Excuse me, turn around.
How high is the roof above our heads?
It's pretty low down here. You wouldn't be able to fly over anyone, I don't think.
I see you're stopping me from doing the thing that I want to do there with my...
Why do you think I was perfectly happy to have a bird person? I knew what ship combat was going to do.
So I definitely can't fly over anyone's heads?
No.
Okay, fair. In that case, I'm stuck with this fucking swarm right here, aren't I?
You're stuck with the swarm there. You can also... You can turn to your left and still try and take on the giant spider that's there.
Giant wolf spider that's next to Shred?
Yes.
Then that is what a fucking hell. There's so many.
There's loads. To be fair, though, Shell's just done a pretty good job of taking quite a few down.
Yeah. I'll do that then. I'll try and focus on the. Ha ha!
Yay!
And because an ally is in combat with that same thing, I do get advantage. I do get this. Wait, I didn't roll the thing, did I?
Oh my days!
So much stuff.
That is a lot of damage. 15 is enough, mate. The giant spider goes down.
Yay!
I rolled up a piece of newspaper and I'm making sure you go down the plug hole.
Brilliant. And that's the end of your turn. We're now over to Shred.
Is Mash poisoned, or are we like as a sort of status thing, or just no?
Yes, I believe
Mash,
they are.
Yeah.
Okay, Mash, where are you? I
Oh,
can't. I can only see.
I can't see the spiders.
Yeah.
It's just spiders
I think
everywhere.
that's Mash.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
Okay.
know that you would be able to make your way through. Although, actually, these spiders are on individuals, thinking about
And they
it,
haven't,
so,
attacked me yet.
yeah. I'm keeping them there by it just because it's easier to be able to
Oh,
demonstrate.
no, I don't
what's
think there's any
actually-
spiders on me or Ferg's character at the moment.
If you've been attacked by them, I'm classing that as them being on you. I just don't want to move the tokens on because then it becomes a real ball ache.
Oh, but they haven't hit. Are they still on us if they miss their attack?
Yeah, maybe not then. Okay.
Because they haven't hit
Good
us yet.
question. Yeah, okay, fine. If they haven't hit you, then yeah, they're scuttling around in those areas then, so it would make it impossible to pass at the moment.
Even though
Technically,
they're not
Ferg is-
engaged, then
Ferg has ducked, so you could leapfrog him quite easily.
yeah, then I just end up on you. Okay. Okay, what I'm going to do then is I'm just going to cast Gust of Wind in like this diagonal direction at these two guys and
Nice.
try and like just blow them into bits.
Love it.
So yeah, sorry, there's a strength saving throw and that will be, how do I do pointy? Okay.
If you click on the left hand side, if you click on the thing that looks like a bit of a ruler in a circle, you can like
Oh yeah.
distance and it'll tell you the line you're doing.
Sorry, I've got so many windows. Roll 20 is killing me.
I know. The good ship roll
Get
20
to it.
is an absolute bastard.
Please. Ta-da!
I'm loving this dramatic music while an arrow just works its way around the map.
Thank you. So it's like that, except it'll go for 60 feet. But it's
Okay.
like 10 feet wide, so third
Fucking hell.
and flat tin. I'll
Yep.
need your rolls as well.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
Okay, so it
Sorry,
definitely.
guys.
I got an 11 and a 2 there. So I think it looks like both of those land. What type of damage does it do?
It doesn't. It just pushes them 15 feet away. But I'm thinking because
Okay.
they're spiders, we can maybe do a similar. We can make an arrangement, John.
Like a bludgeoning arrangement.
You want to bargain, do you?
A sort
Okay,
of
interesting.
forceful push into a wall. If you're a
Forceful push
spider,
into-
or
You want to give that some. You want to give that some damage. Say, what should we make that? Should we say that's
Yeah, what
bludgeoning
should I-
damage as they hit the wall?
yeah, sure.
So
What
that's
should-
a 1d4, I think. But that's with like 2, 3. That's with 3 different sets of them. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so they'll each take 4 damage each then.
Hey.
Nice.
All right.
Pretty good actually, and you're starting to. You guys are really thinning these spiders out in places now. It's starting
and
to become
they're-
less arachnophobia in here.
They're pushed 15 feet away as well if they failed. So
So we're in a corridor. So what they can do is that I'll say that this ends up pushed to this end. These
Right,
guys end up on top of each other, and that frees up some space there.
sweet.
Great. Okay, Tread, that was great. Thankfully, Joe, because he is benevolent, has put in the swarm of spiders for their turn. They are flanking the living hell out of UMash, so they're going to go in for that attack first. So there's 3 different sets of them. I'm going to do the first one. That's a 13, which
Misses.
does not land. Second one is a 16, that does land. So that's 13 piercing damage. Ouch. And what does that put you on now?
Oh, 2. Just a cool
2.
2. My lucky number,
Just a cool
baby.
2. And then the other one is going to move back so that it is flanking you guys here. Okay, great. And then it's going to do its attack, which is that one. And we're going to do that. And it's 21, which is on Shell, and it lands its 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
Great. With you, Mash.
Oh, Mash is unsteady on their feet, and they're young. This is the first time they've experienced anything like this.
Yeah.
Their work experience went horribly wrong.
Horribly wrong. Mash is going to go for the one north, the thingy of spiders north, swarm of spiders north to them.
Yep.
With an unarmed attack.
Go for it.
17.
17, it's gone, mate.
Oh, sorry, 9 bludgeoning.
I'm bludgeoning, it's still gone.
Okay, cool. Right, we're
Beautiful.
working our way down. Then, oh, I'm going to use a key point. Sorry, so I can do 2 unarmed. So I've done my
Perfect.
first unarmed.
Yep.
Second unarmed for that doesn't matter.
Second unarmed sadly doesn't matter, but you do get rid of the first batch that were there.
Yeah.
So
And-
they are now gone. The Etacap is only the thing that it's living in that corner, and then we've got the other swarms around.
And then with the slimy nope, I'm going to use the quarterstaff.
Yeah,
As my
go
main
for it.
attack. 21.
21 lands.
8.
8 bludgeoning damage. Yes, mate, it takes it. It is not happy.
And then can I tell they're not happy? I'm going to do my second one on them. My second quarterstaff. Oh shit! 11.
11, that won't land, I'm afraid, sadly. That was good. You dealt some serious damage there, mate. You've really thinned this out. That's beautiful.
Nice. Thank
Okay,
you.
it's with you, Casper.
Seeing that these spiders are still all around me, I'm just gonna go la, and so these three like north and south of me, and the one below Shell all need to do a Constitution save.
Constitution save from them, certainly, sir. And they both fail.
And then the third one as well.
And the third one as well, yep, certainly. That one succeeds, I think.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
So two out of the 3 take 8 radiant damage.
8 radiant damage, nice. That is brutal. Oof, that's really the one to the south of you. You were desperately thinned it out. They're looking. There's very few of those. That's
I was going to say we've done like
I'm-
between us we've done 19 damage on each of these those two spots.
If it looks like I've done, if it's like close to dying, I'm just gonna go. And this one's from Roku and give it Genie's Wrath, so an extra 3 points of damage to it.
Amazing. An extra 3 points.
Yeah.
The one to the south, yeah.
The one that looks like it's very close to death.
Yep, and it is gone.
Yes. Nice.
Fantastic. Well done. Okay, good. And that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick here.
Okay,
Next to
it's
Shell.
with the Ettercap, who then moves up, and it will then be coming for yourself, Casper.
All right.
Do I get a jobby because you moved
An
past me?
opportunity attack. See, it's always staying within 5 feet. My understanding was that
Okay,
opportunity
no,
attacks
that's fine.
happen when you step outside of 5 foot.
I got
No,
excited.
but is that
Sorry.
other people's
I got
understanding of it as well?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
still
I think it's
Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's absolutely fine. I would much rather that you asked. Okay, so it's going to go in for its.
But
multi
as it
attack.
does do that, I will take my sentinel and attack it.
Great. Okay, let's do your roll first then.
War yo-yo to the face. 22
22 lands.
for 12 damage.
Oh, it's still standing, but only just.
I can't.
Only just.
Well,
Get a kill.
if
My
it's
days.
so, it did a bite attack on me for 15, right?
Did a bite attack on you for 15. It's coming in now with its claws as well, and that's a 23. So
Well,
yeah.
actually, first attack for 15. When he hits me, it hits the cold armor, and it takes 15 points of damage.
And it's gone. Oh,
Nice.
yeah, it's gone.
Nice.
So you still take that damage, but
Yeah, but that's my armor.
you've gotten rid of it, mate.
Temporary
You've
hit
done,
points. Yeah, my armor's gone now.
done a beautiful job. So.
Lovely.
Okay, so now it's with yourself, Shell.
I just look at the devastation and all the things that the Ettercap comes in and then just like freezes to death and shatters. And I just look at my golden boy and just say, duck. And just war yo-yo my swing around 18.
18. Okay, so you've got them on. Yep, you're going to hit.
It's the what? It's this one here and this one below me.
Yep, I got. Yep, go
And
for
that
it.
would do 12 damage on each of them.
And they are gone. Very well
Booyah!
done.
Yeah.
Yes, mate. You guys absolutely smashed that. So, with the corridor now clear, you can see the debris of spider limbs lying around you everywhere, and there is another hatch in the floor.
Guys, can I suggest that we just call it quits? Because this has been
Yeah.
a fucking nightmare. Is it really worth this box with an A?
Yeah.
Aye. The booty's always worth it. We've got to carry on.
No, you're
Otherwise-
right. We won't. To be fair, we can't do this for nothing, can we?
Aye.
Yeah, I suppose.
Would it be okay if I had a poison? A healing potion, maybe?
Please, yeah.
Go
I
for
don't,
it.
who took the healing
You've got-
potions?
I think
Have you
you've
got.
got-
You've got
Should
one.
have one, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
did I take one?
Took one of the
Yeah.
two. Yes.
Did it? What is it? 4d12s? Did you say, John?
yeah.
I'll have to look the healing potion up for you in a sec, if that's
Thank
all
you.
right.
Yeah, no stress, no stress. No rush, no stress.
I also,
What would you guys like to do? So you've got.
Ash. I also had to say, do you need this anti-venom? You doing all right now?
2d4 plus 2.
Nice.
Great. So you've also got a series of doors around you. So there's a door up to your north, there's a door to the east, and then there are 2 doors to the south.
Can we have a wander around so I can see?
And the hatch, of course. Yeah, of course.
Oh, here we go. Here we are. Now we're
Yeah, that's a
laughing.
good point, actually.
Now we're sucking diesel.
What is this?
I love
Can
it.
I just investigate this number 5?
Five.
It's just kind of hanging out at the bottom. Is that?
The number 5 got accidentally dragged in. The number 5 disappears. As soon as you have seen it, it disappears.
Did you
And
see
then
that? It was a
Oh,
ghost
nice.
number.
It was
A
a
ghost
ghost.
number.
Oh,
If
no.
you actually watch the new series of Stranger Things, you'll see that number 5 actually appear in the show, because this is now also being knitted into the extended universe of Netflix. That's a callback for anyone who watched the last section. Comedy.
If you didn't, sorry.
You're going to be confused. Okay, so what would you guys like to
Find
do?
his
You have a
back.
series of doors around you, and you have the hatch in the center of the room.
Down the
So,
hatch.
there is
Down the
down the
hatch.
hatch.
Down the hatch.
You guys are going to go down the hatch. Oh my days. Okay,
That's where the
so
treasure's going to be.
this one looks a bit ramshackle. It looks a little bit terrifying. It looks like it's not going to take any strength at all to be able to rip it apart.
Shell strides forward.
Yeah.
He's like, I have got this.
Okay,
Really
so
hope you do.
give us a strength roll, Liam, and I'll tell you if it.
12.
Yeah, you rip the crap out of this
I know,
thing.
this is insane though. That I've got so much strength, and it's all inner strength, guys. It's definitely inner strength.
Definitely.
Ripping it open, good. Oh,
Okay,
Whilst Shell's ripping open this trapdoor, I head over to Mash and I go, psst, and I get the other healing potion that we were given it, and I hand it over to her.
Nice.
She
You
chugs
guys
it. They chug
look
it.
out for each other. It's beautiful. Fantastic. So, ooh, you're not
Okay,
in the best of ways here, are you?
It's all right. It's all right. Back onto half health.
Clint just goes, that was not that I'm counting or nothing, but I think that was both our potions gone there.
Worth it
Shrek
though.
goes, oh, I've got like 2 of them. Do you want to split them up?
Sure. I just thought there were 2. I didn't realize we had more than that. But that's good. That's a good thing.
I
As long
thought
as
we had
someone's got them.
loads.
no, we got a load of anti-venom, but we've only
got
got
the
the
monkey
venom.
venom, but only two-
Six.
only two
I think we got 6.
You're right.
And two Wheelers kits as well. So.
Healers kits.
2 wheelers
They're
kits.
healers kits, but I was mispronouncing for
kit.
fun. They're for making square wheels round.
All right, cool.
Great. That was another comedy callback. Yeah, you're welcome. So, okay, you have this dark, this dark open way in front of you. What would you like to do?
I just jump right in. I just flop right in, up and straight down.
Lord. Okay.
Oh my God.
So,
Shell literally is like, have we learned nothing?
Good cop, flap cop.
Love it.
Democracy.
As soon as he hears good cop, flap cop, Shell just goes, shrugs, and just jumps in after it.
Yes.
Perfect.
Because
Okay, great.
he has to. he called out the slogan of their new show.
I get some fine clothes out of my backpack and then cast light on them and chuck them down the hatch as well, just to help them out.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so entering this space, it's are all of you guys coming down? What are you doing?
Before
Yeah.
we go down, I'm just
Mhm.
going to give Mash a little scritch behind their ears and do a little cure wounds.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Oh yes,
Nice.
son, I am back.
Juicy.
The cat's
Thank
back.
you so much.
The cat's back, Jack.
All right, then we'll jump in.
Amazing. Okay, so you guys all jump your way down. In the darkness, it is alarmingly dark down here.
Oh, there's clothes. I've dropped a torch as the clothes, if that's okay.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely fine. So
They're fine clothes, just. Yeah.
Sorry, the fine clothes, the silken, shiny clothes.
The fine clothes come down, and I think Clint goes, "Oh, I won a giveaway."
you plunging down into the darkness, you can actually feel that there's been a leak in the ship, and it's partly filled with water, but it's only up to ankle depth at the moment, so it's not a huge problem at this stage. But there is a little bit lying around. There is smashed cargo everywhere, and the body of dead soldiers that were previously the crew of this ship. It's very clear that whatever has taken ownership of it has now come to rest and die in the base of the ship itself. So looking around, you don't hear any noise or any movement particularly, but you are starting to notice that the water level inside is starting to rise slightly.
Can I start to kind of just look through the debris for any kind of
Yeah, certainly.
based crates?
Can you give us a... Yeah, give me an
Like to
investigation.
investigate, yeah,
Yeah,
if I
give us
could.
an investigation.
That's a 12.
So 12. So searching around, you can see a series of different crates. You start to overturn a few of them. Which direction are you heading to do that?
I am heading kind of this way, so kind of just south of Shred.
Okay, great. Okay, and as you do, you move over in that direction and you hear a sort of faint rustling noise coming from inside the debris and the water.
Okay.
And 2 ghasts pop out.
Oh,
Brilliant.
no.
Brilliant.
And you guys, we're going to go back into initiative.
Oh my lord.
Let me get you a little photo of these guys because they're beautiful. They're one of my
horrid.
favourites. They're all my favourites. I love the monsters so much. Look at these guys. He's got a little tongue for giving you love. Little lick at the end of the day. You can imagine you come back from a hard day at work and this guy's sat on the sofa waiting for you. Darling, I cooked dinner.
He's got big hands.
That sounds really nice, actually, to have cooked dinner.
He does. He sounds like
Sounds
it.
quite
Can you imagine
thoughtful.
how nice a hug this guy would give?
I imagine that
Scratchy,
hug
though.
would be rather ghastly.
Hey!
Oh, sarcasm.
Hey.
There it is.
Okay, great. So I'm just going to put these guys in the turn order. Have you guys all rolled for initiative?
Oh crap!
There'll be a brief moment of dead air while we all roll for initiative.
We've managed
Yeah.
to spend about 4 minutes out of initiative so far on this boat.
Yeah, honestly. So where last time session was us role playing and having a bit of a joke and a run around and playing some games. This one is nothing but battles, wall to wall battles.
Still gonna have a laugh though, John. We're still gonna have a laugh. Yes,
And at the end of the day,
tonguers in the way as well.
the real treasure that you found was each other.
And sad John.
And sad John, that's true. Okay, have you guys all put your turn orders in? Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Right, let's get kicking. Okay, Shred, it's with you first. These 2 ghasts have appeared and are utterly terrifying.
Okay, I'm going to try and entangle them and just keep them where they are because they're gross.
Do you say that to them like you're gross?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, you're gross.
Well, I just tried to make your dinner. Why are you making me sad?
No, it's your big scary hands, my dude.
All Ghast ever wants is to make you happy.
Put your tongue away.
Ah! Okay, so what did you
So it's just strength save from you again, yeah, and
Yeah.
also from you again, Shell. Sorry.
Okay, so I'm just putting up the strength now. Whoop! Okay, that's a 22.
Oh,
Ghast is
jeez,
all
Louise.
over it.
I did manage to entrap Shell though, so
You did. Wonderful.
Every
Exactly what
cloud,
we were
mate.
aiming
Every
for.
cloud.
it's gone really well. It's gone really well.
What about
Okay,
the other
is there
guy?
anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna run away.
Run away!
Up here, just away.
Okay, it's with you, Flatting Clint.
Clint goes, right, I'm getting the feeling that you bastards are in the way of me loot, so you're going to get it, fuck. And Clint goes up to this one. I think I'm going to name you Augustus. Was that a hit?
That was amazing. For 24, that's gonna hit.
Get it, fucking bastard, you. Haha!
So which one are you hitting here?
Augustus? It's this one.
That one. Great. So that is a 22. Wow. That is a heavy hit. So talk me through how you attack this thing.
I sort of duck underneath as Shred moves. As Clint's like getting the dynamism of the group now and is knowing where everyone's going to go beforehand. So as Shred's moving, Clint immediately just appears, rapier drawn, and just does a running sort of like stab slash along the side of the ghast.
Do you make the noise?
Pointedly, no. That is the sound of the enemy. That was the battle cry of shark bastards. It will not be repeated. Shark
Amazing.
bastards or Zelda. I don't know which one.
Hey, over here.
Oh, no, I hate the sound.
Hey, it's me. Listen. I didn't realise I could do an impression of that. It's not very good, but I'm still proud of it. Right, beautiful. Thank you so much. It is now the Ghast's turn. I love me some Ghasts. And I think what I should also do here is have a little bit of fun. And bring in the other two Ghast friends who suddenly emerge from the rubble.
No.
What, did you think you were alone? You are not!
God.
So they appear again amongst you guys. So yeah, they've been waiting around this. This is where their food comes in. This is where all of the bodies
We
that have
took
been
the
dropped
food
down.
hatch. We literally came down in the giant dumbwaiter for them.
I mean,
Brilliant.
yeah. There's
Brilliant.
only one other entrance here, and it's the staircase at the back. But you didn't choose to take that. You chose to piss through the food entrance, didn't you? Right, let's take these Ghast's turn. Okay, so first, Ghast number one. Is first going to go. It's going to retaliate for its attack that just happened with the Flapton, and it's going to go in with its claws. Oh, it's an. Are you? No, it's not flanked. So that's an 8. So that one doesn't land.
I outrank you.
The next one is going to be with advantage because that's definitely taking place, and that one's going to be on shells. The other one's going to go with its claws again. That neither of those land. Dear Lord. Okay, fine. The other Ghast is going to go in. It's going to come into this position, and it's going to go because it's got advantage. It's going to go for claws on shell again. That definitely lands. Okay, so that's 8 slashing damage. And then the final Ghast is going to go for Casper, which does
8.
that is flanking, but it's not in flanking. So that's going to be an 8. So sadly, that does not land.
No.
Okay, it is now with Casper.
Sorry, was that 8 slashing damage on me?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So I'm engaged with these two guys around me are both engaged with me. Damn it. I was gonna so I'm gonna look at the one that's next to me to the right and look at its abs and then just like look at my abs and just see like which one's better, and then I'm just gonna like take my hand out and then like touch its abs and cast Shocking Grasp.
And it goes, I only wanted to make you happy.
I feel like we shouldn't be fighting these Ghasts.
I made chicken pot pie.
So that was a 25 for Shocking Grasp.
Shocking 25 lands.
Great, and that is 15 points of lightning damage.
15 points. I'm assuming, did you mean this one, yeah?
Yes, yeah.
You did. Okay, so that's 15 points. Yeah, that hits hard, mate. This thing kind of like the electric current courses through its body, and it can like it can't really control its muscles for a short period afterwards.
Are they just like twitching and getting stronger and looking really good?
He's looking super buff. He's got that thing, you know, when you couldn't be bothered to do exercise, you attach like electric pads to his
yeah. Yeah, we all tried those. Casper is like embarrassingly just a tiny bit distracted by it. It's like getting a bit hot and flustered.
Love it.
We should definitely kill these things, right?
Shell from their entangled state is like, yes, mate, we really should.
All right. I was going to run away, but seeing as that other one's engaged with me, I might. Oh, I'm going to run away anyway. I'm going to run away over here.
It's going to take an opportunity attack. Actually, 2 of them will take an opportunity attack.
No. The one to the right of me is can't take in reactions because of my shocking.
Very good. Yes.
So
okay, cool.
one of them can't. Oops, that's a torch.
So one of them does with its claws.
Those are some
That's a
fine
24,
clothes.
which lands 6 slashing damage on you.
Okay, that's fine.
And I should point out that you need to check to see whether or not you are paralysed.
Oh God.
Which we hadn't been doing before. That's my bad. I should have been checking that.
Oh,
so
no.
you need to make a Constitution saving throw, or you'll be paralysed for 1 minute.
A Constitution saving throw.
Oh! And it fails. So you didn't manage to be able to escape over to there. You were roughly back where you were because it landed that claws attack as you went to leave. So you're now paralysed for the next minute. Okay, great. And now it's over to you, Mash.
6 damage. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
That was 6 damage. Yeah.
Going to move 20 feet to here. Kaplowy with the quarterstaff 1. No, quarterstaff 2. Yeah. Yes.
Ooh, let me just double check. I'm pretty sure that does land. Yes.
Phew. And then monk unarmed. Yes. No. Crap.
No.
8 bludgeoning damage.
8 bludgeoning damage. This thing looks bloodied and angry. Really angry. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes, correct.
Okay, with you, Shell.
So first of all, strength to try and break out of the thing, and fails by the looks of
Failed,
it.
unfortunately. Yep.
So I'm still caught and can't do shit.
Now with Shred.
Well, I'm just gonna drop the entangle because I just need to stop like thinking about it. So I'm like, sorry, Beth.
So I just only go frump. I'm like, and I just turn and I go. I'm starting to think you did that water thing as well.
No. What I'm going to do is cast Healing Spirit,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to do that over Casper for this.
Great.
Nice.
One. Is that? I
So
can't
does
see
that
that.
stop them from being paralysed?
No, unfortunately, but I can't get there. I can't get there without being killed. But it will any hit point things. So it'll be 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
2.
Oh, thank you.
That's okay. But he can. He's going to float about. It's a little dolphin, and he gets 4 whacks at it.
Great. That's perfect. Love it. Okay.
Nice.
Anything else?
No, I'm happy where I am.
Great. Okay. Love that you leg it away from danger at every given opportunity.
Oh, like I've got this. Oh, and also it's like it's like a little dolphin, which is just kind of like floating like that, but in a nice noise, not scary.
Yeah. Blackton, do your worst.
I've got a pal near me, so I get advantage on this attack.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a 24. It lands like a butte.
Great.
Oh, piercing damage. Okay, so which one are you taking out?
This one. Augustus? That one.
Yeah, you killed it. Talk us through it.
I just like using the old mash Clint 1-2. Mash creates the opening, and I just its throw out and just dispense it on the floor like that.
Nice.
Oh.
Beautiful work. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, can I use my movement to flap over here, towards the paralyzed Casper and go? He doesn't want those kinds of followers. And can I use my bonus action to make an attack again?
Yeah, please do.
With advantage, I believe. Yeah, but just less damage. So I need to just take 5 from this damage. If that's a hit, is 22 a hit?
22 is a hit.
But 5 off that, so
5. Yep, no worries. 5. Yeah, it's a bit pissed at you. And wonderfully, it's its turn now. It turns and it rounds on Casper.
No.
Rather than going after yourself, because it sees an opportunity there to be able to destroy. And it's a 24, so that's an 8 slashing damage with Casper. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. And then the other ghast is going to go and do. You're now not entangled, aren't you, Liam? So you're out and you're out and about, but they are flanking you. So this is going to be done with advantage. That's a 23. Yes, finally. That's 14 slashing damage.
Ow.
When you say finally, like you hit me a lot, John. It's not a finally.
Yeah, but you're the tank, mate. If I can take you down, I can go after the others with impunity. See?
Cool,
See?
there we go. It's going away.
Great. And then there's one other ghast that's still yet to take its turn. And I think this one is going to. Where's it going to go? It's going to move itself up to here, so that's next to you, Gabby, but it doesn't actually take an opportunity attack. And it's also going to do a claws.
It does take a sentinel attack from me.
It hasn't moved out of your. Oh, because it's attacking another player.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. Okay, so give me the damage on that.
Boo! Oh, that's nat.
Whoa!
27.
Oh!
11.
Heyo.
11, yes, mate. Okay, cool. Heavy hit.
Again,
Very,
the
very
claw just comes out, they pull themselves along it and do the damage to themselves.
So, Gabby, you got the damage there. Did you see that take place? Yeah?
Oh, sorry.
Have we done that one yet? I thought...
No,
no,
did-
it didn't actually land on you, did it?
No,
I think I did the roll. I think I did the roll, and then Liam told me about the thing. So I think I clicked the button and did the 10-19 damage.
Oh,
So I don't think that landed.
okay, cool.
So I think we're good. Okay, fine. Cool. So that's the ghasts finished with their turn. Casper was with you.
Casper's sitting there paralyzed going, I hope it froze on me, not looking like a total idiot. And that's the end of my turn.
It was a wonderful turn. I loved it. Mash with you.
Mash is going to go for this bad boy in front of him with a quarterstaff. Kaplow. 16.
16. I'm pretty sure that's going to land.
Mm.
Constitution saves need to be repeated as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Let me do that.
Okay.
Constitution save.
Yeah.
Nice. Good for yourself, Ferg. Very nice.
Great, but that's the end of my go, isn't it? So
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so carry on.
So 16.
16. Let me just double check it. Yep, that's going to land.
A 14.
A 14 will land.
And then a monk unarmed. Just for Bant. 26.
Oh, that.
19. 27.
Oh,
27. Which one are you aiming at?
Just
This one right in front
This
of you.
one next to me. South
my
of me.
lord.
It's fucking gone, mate. You absolutely destroyed it. Talk us through it.
Well, he unarmed, like from left to right, crash, and its neck kind of clicked. Then it went the other way, crash, and then just punched its head off, clean off.
Love it.
Pow.
Yeah.
Just clean
No
off.
flair, no monk flair, because he's only little. But they're only little, but just likes killing, I think.
He just loves a bit of killing, doesn't
Got
he?
a knack for it.
Just
Yeah.
a big
Good
fan.
at it, yeah.
Great. Okay, so then it is on to Shell's turn.
Shell's going to yo-yo this dude in the back of the head twice. 14?
I don't know how, but my ghasts have disappeared from the turn order.
Oh, well, that's them gone, I guess.
There we go. Another
will-
successful fight.
We roll them in. I don't remember what their initiative was, sadly.
They were just, I think they were just before me.
Were they just before you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
great.
there's one here.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, 4.
Oh, wow. It's actually rolled the same thing, so that's fine. There we go. Perfect.
Great.
Cool. Yep, carry on. Shell, what were you doing?
14 to hit.
14 to hit will hit.
Lovely. So that does 12 damage.
12 damage. And which one are you going for here? The one just to your north?
This
Northeast?
one here, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So 12 damage absolutely lands.
And then
Yeah,
11. Doesn't, I assume.
And 11 doesn't land, I'm afraid.
Okay,
No.
so 12 damage. Just smash this guy in the back of the head
Love it.
with my war yo-yo.
Okay, Shred, it's with you.
Nice. Cool. As my bonus, the little dolphin floaty guy is going to do a little flip over to Shell, and then Shell's going to get 2 delicious, juicy hit points back. Don't use them all at once. And then I'm going to cast Tidal Wave on this dude. So I'm going to sort of
Nice.
aim it here, and it's
Yep.
going to be like a kind of a tube, more of a tube of water, so it won't bother the other guys.
Yep.
So
Okay,
it's
so-
a dex.
Dex saving throw. Let me just pull that up. Dexterity done. Yeah, it fails that. So it takes 15 bludgeoning damage. So this thing is knocked and like smashes into the side of the boat, and it literally like you can see its head just like lolling around, and it's bitten off its own tongue, and its tongue is just lying on the floor, flapping around.
Shrek goes, hang 10, dude.
Beautiful work. Okay, it's with you, Flapton Clint.
Did you say that was a tube of water?
Like that.
Yeah.
As it goes
I was
past Clint,
inspired.
yeah. As it goes past Clint, just goes, now that was a bottomless glass. And just goes in for a couple
Beautiful.
on the old tongueless ghast. Which I'm by myself, I guess.
Wow.
Whoa!
Whoa. Overkill.
Yeah, somewhat. Beautifully. So that's the one just next to you that you're doing this to, yeah?
It is indeed.
Absolutely. Tell us how you took it apart.
I just puncture both of its eyes, and then I puncture it in one of the eyes again, and just lever the top of its skull off, and just go.
Oh,
Ooh. Oof, that is brutal.
Brains.
Great.
Over,
Okay, so
over my back, I think I go, Mash, you're keeping count. I can't count which one of us has got more.
And Masher's never learnt to count, so ignores him.
okay, so it's with the one remaining ghast now that we have to make our final stand. And he's going to go for a bite attack on Casper. Oh, sorry, a claws attack on Casper. Ah, it's a 24. Yes, my ghast.
Yeah.
And that's 12 slashing damage.
That does hit, yeah. Yikes! That's quite a lot.
That is a lot. And you see this thing, like, it realizes now that it's surrounded and that it's the last one remaining, and it, like, you can see, it kind of comes up in preparation. It is prepared to die. Yes?
Did it just attack my colleague?
That it did.
So it's going to get a warrior to the back of the head, 14.
14. Very nice. Okay, that knocks it down quite significantly. It, like,
no, sorry, 14 to hit. Takes
14
5,
to hit. That
5
lands, yes.
damage, yeah.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then it takes the 5. Sorry, simple maths. Yeah. 5 bludgeoning damage. There we go. Okay, cool. It takes the hit to the back of the head, so it was in the middle of doing like it's and it's further enraged, like screams up the course of the boat, and you hear it like echo off of all of the walls, and the debris itself starts to shift. And the boat, there's this sudden jolt in the boat that takes place, and then it all goes quiet for a moment as it becomes Casper's turn.
Casper breaks the silence by shouting, "Your abs aren't all that!" and then punches him straight in the abs and casts Shocking Grasp.
Yep.
Oh,
18.
18 lands, mate, lands.
Oh, and it's flanking, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 11 plus 3.
Ooh,
14.
So for 14 damage, you
And
see
then-
this thing. Yep.
Is he
No,
dead?
go on, go on.
Is he?
He's
If
not
he's not,
dead.
if he's not dead, then I'm gonna channel the genie's wrath into my punch as well and give an extra.
I thought you were going to
3.
insult his abs.
Yeah.
But...
No. Roku had better abs than you, and that's genie's wrath, like smashing into his abs as well. So that's a total of 17 then.
Okay, so what was just the genie on its own?
The genie's wrath is it's just I can add my proficiency bonus, so it's just like an extra 3.
It's an extra 3. Okay, great. Thanks.
Yeah.
That's good to know. I've already taken the damage off, so on. So let's see. This thing is still standing, but like it's unsteady on its feet. There's blood just pouring from it. It looks weak, and there's a sadness in its eyes.
Because of my insult.
John Cooper's turn of phrase is, why am I referring to myself in the third person? That's really weird. John Cooper says, I like adding, things are just about to die. You'd look a bit sad, wouldn't you? That's the end. All he wanted to do was make you happy. Okay, it's with you, Mash.
Mash doesn't really understand ghastly emotions, so just punches him right in the mouth. For 26. For 10.
And they're gone. Talk us through.
Just punches a hole straight through his skull, like all the way through his mouth, into the back of his head, and his whole hand goes pow! And then he has to drag it out, and he's got bits of ghastly on him.
As it turns a little bit, like it turns slightly, and I can see Casper through the hole, and I just kind of give him a little wave.
Nice. Okay, so as you do this, you land this last punch, and the ghast, it just explodes in front of you. There's another sudden, like, hard, sharp jolt, and it knocks everybody off their feet for a second or two. And the boat itself, you feel, though you wouldn't know from the interior, but it feels like the entire boat gets lifted into the air for a moment or two. And then you hear like a... And you see 2 tentacles come in from either side of the boat.
Oh, God.
And they start to smash, and water begins to pour into the base section of the boat. At the same time, as this water has poured in, it's upset everything inside the boat. The boat starts to lift off to its left-hand side, and you see go floating past you a crate with the letter A written on it.
Hey!
Okay,
What
great.
is it?
So, the crate is it bobs towards you guys. I'm going to say it's within easy reach. We're out of we're going to go out of initiative at the moment, but I'm going to try and read you guys the rules for this. Are a little bit complicated, but we'll get through it. Okay, so with the box, 1 or 2 characters can carry it. It's an action to pick up or pass it, and it needs a strength check to be able to check that you can pick it up and not drop it when you try to. Make sense?
Okay.
Everything, because of the octopus's attack, everything has just become difficult terrain. So your movement speed is now halved. The characters that pick up the box, they will find that they can only move a set amount of distance. So where is that table gone? I beautifully cut and pasted in. Okay, while I find my table, you guys decide who is it that's going to carry the box. You are, at this stage, this ship is going to sink, and it's going to sink fast.
So, obviously, Shell's going to be one person on the box. Who's got the next highest strength score out of us?
How heavy is the box?
2 people holding it.
I was going to say, like, I could, if I can lift it myself, I'd much rather you guys were free to fight.
The thing I will say is that the 2 people holding it, it's taking double their strength into account when we're looking at what it does on the table.
Okay.
So it can be very beneficial to have 2 on it, but I also take your point that yes, you may very well be attacked.
How heavy is the box? Do you know?
It can be carried by 1 or 2 people, but it doesn't say like in weight what it is per se.
Do you think it's more than 10 pounds?
I don't know.
Yeah.
17 bags of sugar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, if you're thinking of applying something magical to it, yeah, it's probably going to be heavier than that.
Okay.
These bits of coin are not like light.
So what I'm suggesting is, can we, if we're still in a fair amount of water, right? Can we put it on? I'll go into my shell. We'll put it on, and you can just skid me along the water.
In order to get up and out, you're going to have to climb up the rope ladder, which is to the rear. I'm going to have rolls because it's difficult terrain to be able to get up rope ladders as well.
Can I do what I've been tried to do before and just fly up there and toss a rope down? Would that make it any easier for them?
I think you can certainly do that, and I will give them an advantage when they come to take the roll.
Hooray! Flying is cool!
Let's say that the lower section of this ship is certainly larger because it would be the cargo hold. So yeah, I'm happy to have it. If we go on to the next level, I don't think flying is going to be very possible. You may as well just be walking. There's no point. Make sense?
So we've got to get it to the rope ladder, which is at the back of the boat.
Exactly.
But we're in water at the moment. Can we just push the box through the water? Do we have to lift it even though it's in water?
You'll have to lift it and carry it. Yes.
What if we have tentacles just burst in through the wood of the boat?
They have, and I'm about to ask you guys for rolls in relation to that. Yes.
If we just
we do, sorry, my flippy dolphin guy still had 2 burns left. So can I give? He was on Shell, I believe. So can Shell have 4 hit points back, please?
Yeah, go for it.
Just as a double flip before he disappears completely.
Yeah, I'm going off what Flint's saying. Can we just push the box through the hole and swim it up to the surface?
So you guys you can't go through the hole because the water is not high enough for you to be able to do that yet. You need to go up the rope ladder or wait until it is then like high enough. But that's
fair.
You run a few risks doing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or should I try and pick it up? And at least, 2 of us, should we try and get it to that rope ladder to start with? There's no point in worrying about it too much right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand. So I'm kind of hoping that with Mage Hand and Shell's like amazing might, like between them, they might be able to like shift it along. So it's not like 2 people lugging it around.
Well, basically, if it's Mage Hand, that's not going to be able to do a strength roll, is it?
No.
So then, in which case, then it would still just be Shell's thing. You'd basically just be like, that person who's not really helping lift it.
Okay. I'm just trying to make it not like fall over.
Okay. So who's going to lift the box? Let's do that.
I'm going to pick the box up.
Water.
24 on the strength.
Okay, all right. You pick it up on your Todd and start moving, mate.
Right.
For a natural 20, I can't deny. Okay. Right. So it's difficult terrain now. So your movement speed is now halved. And you also take an extra minus 10 foot because you're carrying the box.
So I can move 10 feet at a time?
You can. Everyone else can move at half their normal speed. Can I also get a dex saving throw from everyone. Gabby's good. Rowan's good. Liam's not good. Ferg's good. Scott's good. Okay, Liam. So you pick up the box. You start to move your way forward, and immediately, like a tentacle goes to withdraw itself, and in doing so, it whips around and smacks you in the back of the head. You're going to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage from the tentacle, and you're going to drop the box.
Okay.
Okay. So you need to move quickly. It's now starting to fill with water. What are you guys going to do?
We don't
need to pick that box back up.
I'm going to pick the box back up. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Are you rolling my damage, or do I have to do it?
I can roll some damage for you. It doesn't. We don't have a thing for it, but I will do that quickly. You take 2d6.
Sixes. There you go.
Yep. All right. Fine. Right. Cool. 3.
I'm happy with that.
Dang it.
And then I do another strength check to pick the box up.
To pick the box back up. Correct.
You hit on the back of the head. He
can't pick the box, guys. He needs some help here. Come on. Okay, so it really starts to fill with water now. You can feel the box itself is going to start sinking. It's not going to float.
Mash is right behind, so Mash can help. Shall I just roll a strength check?
12. Yeah, it's a strength. 12. Yep.
Am I allowed to
that's absolutely fine.
Or do I have to wait for a certain amount of time?
Well, it's 18 altogether, so it's me and you.
You're not in initiative right now, so it's fine. Go ahead and try it.
For fuck's sake.
You can't do it. Gabby, you do have the box at the moment. You're able to pick it up, but you can only move
10.
20. You're minus 20 foot, which is also minus your half movement speed.
10.
I'm right there, so can I help with the box as well?
I'm gonna go.
Yep, go for it.
Okay. Should I do a strength check?
Yep, do a strength check for me.
Okay. 11.
Oh, it's just shy, mate. I'm really sorry. No.
I'm going to try again to lift it up. 17.
17 does it. Okay, let's get shifting, guys. So I'm going to assume, because you're not getting attacked at this stage, we're going to say that the water begins to fill up in this location. You guys slowly have to start. You can no longer feel your legs on the bottom of the boat, and it starts to lift off dangerously to its left-hand side. We're going to say that there is another. I'm going to say it will probably take you at least 2 turns to be able to get across to that step ladder. If we were in initiative at the moment. So I'm going to say that there's another octopus attack. So if I can ask you guys to roll another saving throw, please.
Who, everyone?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Oh, 20. Thank you, Lord.
Oh.
So Scott, Rowan, Ferg, and
that sucks.
And Gabby. I don't think it is Gabby. Let me just double check. No, Gabby, you're safe. So Scott, Rowan, and Ferg, you guys all take the 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Let me just roll that for you now. And that's a total of 6 damage. Okay, you guys start making your way up. You get to the base of the ladder. We've already got Flaptin up there, and you've dropped a rope down, yeah?
Yeah, I've dropped the rope down, and I'm going like that bit in Aladdin. I'm going, throw me the box!
Amazing. So you guys...
I just shout up, first give me the lamp!
Oh, you guys. No one wants to work with you, but you get the job done. Great. Okay, so can you tell me, can I get, who's pulling this? What's the rope doing?
I feel like maybe can we do it where we put the rope around the box and I will be underneath it pushing it if Flint starts pulling it up with the rope?
Yep. Perfect. Okay, cool beans. So in which case then, can I get a strength check from the 2 of you?
Nat 20. Come on, Liam.
Yes. Oh, okay. Because you've got a 24 and a nat 20, Liam, I'm going to say Flaptin goes to try and pull it, but just doesn't have the strength in his wings. Whereas you manage to heave the box fully up the flight of stairs yourself, and then out and over the side.
He's just literally, it's sheer determination going, you will be of use, Shell. You will be of use. And just like pushing it up.
Okay, so I'm going to gather all of you guys together quickly, and then we're going to shift you over to the other map. Okay, so you guys emerge up the stairs into the lower deck. Throwing open the door that's in front of you, there's nothing in this area that's of any interest, really, not particularly when the ship is in the middle of sinking. So you throw the door open that's in front of you. In here, there is clearly a collection of paraphernalia that's used in a sacrifice, much like you saw upstairs, but this time it's much bigger, much bolder. there's the noise of scuffling taking place through the doors, and you hear a... What would you like to do?
I can't see anything. I'm just in a black hole.
Oh, hold on.
Have you zoomed out a bit? Because we're right near the bottom. Zoom out and scroll down.
I'm like zoomed all the way.
You don't have dark vision, that's why.
Right.
So you'll need to light a torch if you're going to do anything.
Thank you.
Cool.
So if we go out, that door is where the shouting is from, and that rope ladder is where we came up. That's the only exit is through that door.
Correct.
So right, there's obviously some people.
Oh no,
behind
there's some stairs off to your right hand side. They were hidden from me with the lighting as well.
Oh.
So you can choose to go up those stairs.
Should we just go up some stairs rather than engage?
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a second to use my racial ability and just hug myself and like heal myself for 5 hit points just because I was really low there. So
okay. Nice. I think that whole movement, you then see there's another, like the boat itself, it lifts into the air again, and it feels like you're there for what feels like a minute, and then it slowly starts to descend. There's a huge crashing noise from outside the boat, and you can hear a as the rear of the cargo hold gives way, and the water begins to incredibly rapidly rise at this point. You then see the side, a tentacle smashes into the room from the side. Can I ask you guys once again for a saving throws, please?
Oh, no. Dex again?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes, Liam, nothing but that 20s, mate. Beautiful. Ferg, not looking so hot for yourself. Scott, you're looking clear. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
If you aren't going wild in the chat here, I do not know what. 3 nat 20s. Look at that. That's absolutely beautiful. So Ferg, you're going to take the 2d6 bludgeoning damage, which I'm going to give to you now. And that's a 6 in total.
Oh, God.
I'm going to say that you guys make it upstairs and manage to get your way onto the actual main deck of the ship.
Okay.
Also, you emerge first into the room that you were in previously that had the altar in it and the skulls and the book that you found. The doorway is still open.
Can I make another religion check? I'm really curious about that altar.
Do you want to do that quickly?
I'll keep moving. I'll keep moving, Flaps, while I do.
You learn nothing. Absolutely. You drank fizzy lifting juice. You get nothing. Amazing. Okay, so you guys.
I'm just going to stroke Casper's beautiful golden locks as we're on our way up, and he should be healed for 4.
Oh, thank you very much.
Nice. Okay, so emerging onto deck, you suddenly find that there, from below the decks and the areas, the rooms that you didn't explore, you see that there are 4 more demons who have emerged onto deck trying to save their lives. They weren't covered in piss. They were in a different section that you guys end up breaking your way into. So I'm going to ask everyone to go into initiative, please.
Oh, mummy.
Oh.
Right.
Bring that turn order up, baby.
Oh, good. 5.
Wow.
Okay. Has everyone taken their put their turn order in? Yep. Okay, cool. So we begin. Mash, it's your turn first. What are you guys going to do?
Mash is going to run. Oh, God, hang on. Let's just check if I can run. 1. Oh, is it still difficult terrain?
It's still difficult terrain.
No! Oh, wait. I'm going to do feline agility.
Do it.
Fuck it. Feline agility. I can run 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to run to this demon here.
Don't forget as well, guys, that you can take your turn to dash. Which will mean that you won't be able to take an action, but does mean that you will be able to close ground. Okay, perfect. Yep, so you're going to do that, and you've got your feline ability, so you've still got your turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Great, so take it.
So I'm going to use a key point, so I'm going to do 2 monk unarmed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that what we're fighting? This more demon?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, that's
so 21 or 17?
Sorry, say that again?
Sorry, 21. Does 21 hit?
21 hits.
17 hit?
17 hits.
Okay, for 13. And then I'm going to do 2 quarterstaff, one-handed.
Yep.
Oh, shit. They didn't go so well. But no, wait, 12. 12, okay. I don't think that 12 is going to land. Let me just double check. Oh, no.
Sadly, it does not.
12 damage.
12 damage, yeah.
From the 17 and the 20. Okay, I'm with you. 12 damage in total. Great. I'll do that in a second or two. Let me also just show you guys what the Maw Demon looks like. Because they're so beautiful. They're like a really, like Lilo and Stitch. It's like if Stitch got really upset.
Look what's happened to Lilo.
Yeah, Lilo.
I think I lost a remote down there last week.
Sorry, Gabby, what was that damage again? Was it 14?
No, sorry, 12.
12, perfect. Okay, so you hit this thing quite hard, but it's growly and back in your face almost immediately. Shred, with you.
I only got a 5 on my initiative roll. That's my old one there.
Okay, do you want to change that, and I'll reorder the turn order?
I have no idea how to.
Just
tell me what it is.
18.
Got it.
Great, thank you.
Sorry.
Okay, and we'll shift you down. Great. Okay, so it's now the Maw Demon's turn in which case, and so what they're going to do is they're already basically in a flanking position to be able to attack you. So they're going to take their bite with advantage on Mash.
Misses.
14 misses. Dang it. The other one's going to go for the same thing.
Oh, doesn't matter.
That one does land. That's 9 piercing.
That's all right. That's all right.
Great. And then
it's a bit obvious that it goes for a bite, isn't it, with that giant mouth? Like, think of something more original, mate.
Classic.
I'm going to have my other 2 Maw Demons make their moves forwards, ready to cut you guys off before you can make your escape. Okay, great. Shell, with you.
Right. So obviously I've got the box still. So I'm gonna move my 10 feet, but I'm gonna then drop it. Right.
Okay, great.
Now I'm right near. So obviously this is the edge of the thing. Now, can I see? Because I'm only 5 feet away. Can I see if our little dinghy boat is nearby?
So they've already seen the crap that's going down on the boat, and the dwarves started to send the rowboat over to you guys. It should arrive here within 2 turns.
Okay, so basically, I'm going to put the box right there next to the edge, ready to throw it over, and I'm going to turn and I'm going to swing my war yo-yo at this dude.
Yep, do it. Make them hurt.
That's not going to do it, but this next one definitely does with it.
Yes, Liam, you are nothing but 20s today, sunshine.
14 damage.
14 damage. Absolutely stunning work, mate. Absolutely stunning work.
Crit.
Yeah, talk us through that, because that was a crit.
So basically, you just see he literally lumbers forward, and he sees the 2 Maw Demons and goes, 1 minute, and then just drops the box. Turns, does one flurry one, because he never meant to hit with that first one anyway, and then he does a second one and just cracks it across the mouth, because where else are you going to hit this damn thing? And you see like 3 of its teeth come out. One is so forceful it just goes through its lip, so one of the teeth just goes through the other side of its mouth, so it goes and there's just like a tooth dangling out the side of its maw.
Nice, beautiful work. Okay, Flapton, it's with you.
Just gonna get quickly in the room so I can see some stuff. Clear a path for the box. And are we forming up a little phalanx around the box just to protect it whilst we make our escape? Is that the idea?
I mean, I put it.
Yeah. Are you guys having this conversation while the ship is sinking? Just making moves.
Which side? Because I kind of can't see, even though it looks like I'm in the room. I can't really see anything.
Just here is where the box is.
Okay, I run to where I hear the sound and go, ah! Still can't see it. Jesus Christ, what are these? And I instinctively stab one.
Brilliant.
I don't know why I rolled twice, but
we're going to go with the first roll. That definitely lands.
Okay.
17. And which one are you going for? This one?
Yeah, this one here. I think he just lashed out.
17. Right, yeah, that thing. It's already kind of split in 2 because that's its nature, but one half of it just kind of like keels over and falls to the deck.
As it does, I just go, I'm not having you pestering my mate Shell no more.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Casper then. It's your turn.
Great. So I got 15, 5, 10, 15. So I'm going to come just through the door, and then seeing that these guys have kind of got Clint and Shell seem to have that sorted, I'm going to fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts to the 2 more demons surrounding Mash. So let's poodle those off. Pow. And pow. That's 2 8s.
I'm sorry that's not going to land.
Oh, it's the testicles all over again.
Yes, the testicles all over again.
No.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm just going to like cower down in the corner a little bit, going, please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hit me.
So the turn order now passes to the torch. The torch goes.
I will bear you.
Dealing 100 damage.
Was that a crit, John?
It was a crit by the torch. And it's now with you, Shred.
Okay, I'm going to do my last healing spirit again. I don't know why that's not coming up, but I will roll it myself.
Love it.
Which was excuse me a second. And who needs it the most?
I've only got 2 hit points.
Yeah, I'd say.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's going to go on. There you go. All right. So I'm going to do 4. And I'm just going to move into the room. And I'm going to hang there a sec.
Perfect. Okay. So now that we've finished that turn for everyone, there's a moment of like screaming from the ship itself as it starts to then like lift up into the air. The front of the ship, the bow begins to raise, and everyone sort of slides down at least like 10 feet or so, including the box itself, which doesn't disappear and gets stopped by the steps. So it's moved up and it's next to Flaptin Clint now, but it's slightly out of range for yourself, Shell. I'm also going to ask you guys, you see the tentacles, 3 of them rise from either side around the ship as if it's trying to grasp it to pull it as its final motion under the water. And can I ask each of you to make your dexterity saving throws, please? Oh, not good for Liam. Ferg, I think that's going to be... Ferg, you're in the clear, so it's only Liam that's going to take the damage, and that's going to be a 2d6, which is 10 damage in total, Liam. Tentacle like whips around and like lifts you into the air momentarily and then flings past you, and then you land back in the spot that you were already in, taking that damage.
All right.
Okay.
Tentacle damage.
Mash, it's with you.
So can I just... So we've had 1 round. So at the end of this round, our boat should be with us. Is that correct?
That's correct, yep.
Okay. Mash is going to use a key point to do Step of the Wind, which means I can use my bonus action to disengage. So I'm disengaging from these 2 fucking horrors, and then going 15 feet down to here, going to come into flanking position and use my 2 quarterstaff jobbies. Yeah, 1, 2. Does 23 hit?
23 is going to hit, mate, of course.
And then 22?
22 will hit, yep, that's absolutely
So
fine.
this person between Flaptin,
Yep.
and Mash.
Takes what?
17.
17. Oh, it's so close to death. You can literally see like it's now ripped in half, and like there's literally like a single paw that's pulling it forwards at this stage. Okay, so then it becomes the more demons' turn. They're going to start by rounding on Flaptin Clint. And one of them goes in with its first bite attack. Even with advantage, that doesn't land.
Which
and
one is that?
Do a second one. That's the one to the north that you're not close to. The second one that's just about to take its turn does that. Oh, you're going to tell me what your damage is first, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate you, Liam. Okay.
14.
14. I think that's meets it, beats it.
It
is meets it, beats it.
So 9 bludgeoning damage to that one.
Liam, you big damn hero, because that is no more. I'm not going to take any damage at all. Absolutely.
To go for Flint, and I
stunning
work. Like a walk the dog with the yo-yo. I kind of go,
nice.
and I go flink, and just smack it in the face.
So the 2 more demons, sensing an opportunity here, then round on Mash, and they're both going to make a bite attack.
Oh yeah, that misses.
Yep, misses with the first one. Misses with the second. Okay, right, that's their turn finished. With you, Shell.
Right, so I'm going to, surprisingly, I've got my small amount of movement. I'm going to move here, so I'm next to both my colleagues, as I like to be. And I am going, but because I can't swing round, I don't think I'm going to have a chance to, I'm going to move as well, but I'm going to aim for this one here.
Yep.
And attack it, and fuck it. And then go again for a hit.
Mm-hmm.
19 to do 11 damage on Bucko at the top.
Beautiful work. Yep, that knocks it down quite beautifully. It's still, I mean, both parts of it are still intact, but it can tell it's pissed at you. Great. Anything else?
No.
Great. Flapton, with you.
I think Flapton, Clint, just as the boat lurched that time and everything just slid backwards, there's a moment where Shell just came further away from the box for a second, and then Clint just looked at the box and his eyes go wide for a second, seeing how close he is to the sea. Where is that boat? Where is the Dwarven rowboat in respect in
So
respect to us?
it's just about to arrive. By the time we finish this turn, it will have arrived and you guys will climb into it.
Can I?
Oh, here we go. He's thinking thoughts. This is going to get dangerous.
Do you reckon I can? Is it got ropes? This box, rope handles.
You guys have ropes.
We also had it wrapped with some rope from when you tried to
You
pull
did?
it up
This is
earlier,
true.
but it didn't work
Yeah.
out. So we haven't untied that rope.
We did. Do I, John? Do I think I could? Do I think I could tackle that by hooking it with my feet and then flying off into the air?
You would need to do a strength roll, and I will tell you. I'm going to tell you in advance what I would have happen if it fails. Which is that the box would go into the water. So that we're both going into this with eyes open. I'm happy for you to take that risk, but the risk is yours to choose.
Box would go into the water, but would I die?
You wouldn't die, but the box, I can tell you now, the box sinks, and it sinks
Yeah, okay,
fast.
fine. All right.
That might not be.
I'm being
massive
very
problem.
kind because we're getting towards the end of our time. I'm being very
Yeah.
kind there.
Okay, all right. Yeah, no, fair enough. Clint just sees an opportunity for massive personal loot and then just thinks about it and goes in for an attack on your old mouthy
Okay.
instead. Hiya! 15?
Yeah, lands.
Oh no, did you just kia out loud, mate?
I did. That was me. Sorry.
Mine
Kiara.
I
Mine
thought
was
it was. I thought it was Flapton. I was like, mate.
I did go in with a hiya.
Oh, Shell looks so
Oh, that's brutal.
so disappointed in you.
Yeah, absolutely. That's knocked clear off the boat and dead. Tell us about it.
Get back off me bits of coins, you bastard, you. Y'all look like shark bastards to me.
Fantastic. And I think that's the end of your turn. So we're now with Casper.
I'm going to step back into the room. Oh, that's a torch. That's me. Seeing that there's only 2 guys left, would you say are they humanoids?
No.
Or they're not?
Not in any way. No.
Crappy. Fine. I'm gonna do the double blast.
The double blast.
The double blast.
That doesn't land. Second one does.
Great.
Hey.
Second one.
Which one are you
is
hitting?
Going to. So I go left and right. So the right one is the one that
Right one.
hits.
Great. Yeah.
So that's going to be 1 massive force damage, and then I'm going to add in. I'm like annoyed that it's not doing as much damage. So I'm going to invoke the genie's wrath and plonk an extra 3 thunder damage into that. So that's 4 in
So
total.
You see the blast go out, and it doesn't quite reach the demon, and it's kind of like it gets burnt, but also mildly amused by it, and then it gets the fire damage, and it's deeply insulted. It is insulted to its core. Shred, it's with you.
Cool, yeah. So I'm just going to move 15, isn't it? To the edge where the box is.
Yep.
As a bonus, I'm going to have my dolphin flip and re-administer that 4 points to, I think he
Yep.
was on Casper.
Gotcha.
Great.
And then I'm going to go, hey guys, sorry, it's going to get weird. And I'm going to wild shape into a giant octopus.
Oh, yes, mate.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
And that's my
Okay.
turn. Just I'm there in case something goes wrong with the box.
It is final turn of the torch, and the torch goes, and almost as if the torch had invocated itself, you see the boat arrive next to you, the rowboat. You guys manage to continue fighting the more demons and hold them to task, as then you heave the box over the side and into the rowboat. The boat starts to make itself away. I'm going to ask you guys, you're going to have to do a final just attack on these more demons to take them down to then be able to escape the ship. So I'm going to ask you first to do your your rolls for the octopus attack. So let's have your saves.
Fucking hell.
Woo! It giveth and it taketh away, Liam.
I
So
know,
I'm gonna
right?
give you the 2d6 damage, which is a 10 in total.
Yeah.
Okay, so
16.
16, you should be fine. Oh, you give what? Sorry, what was the 16 for?
My octopus has +1.
Nice. Okay, perfect. That's beautiful. Okay, Mash, it's with you.
Mash is going to use the final key point. So they're going to do 2 quarterstaff. 1. Come on. 2.
Yes. Oh my God, look at that octopus. Thank you, Joe.
Beautiful.
I want to have a Joe doing things in the background all of my life.
So that's on this one, John. So that's
Yep.
16.
16.
How are they looking?
Oh, they're looking pretty damned pissed off and damaged from that, mate. They're literally on their last legs.
Okay, so then I'm going to use one of my 2 monk unarmed for my last key point. It's your crit.
Oh!
The
Come
9.
on! That is gone, mate.
Okay.
Absolutely gone. Devastated.
Okay, and then my last monk unarmed on this one. And the other one.
Yep, do it.
Oh, 11.
Sadly didn't land. Okay, it's now with you, Shell.
All right. Well, I mean, do you know what? I feel like it's over the boat. I think we've got this one dude left, and I'm just going to try, and he's remembering that time when he tried to kill that priestess with the javelin, and it didn't go amazing, but he's thinking, do you know what? I'm going to javelin this fucker, see if we can finish it. 14.
14 lands.
8 piercing damage through its stupid mouth.
Wonderful. It lands in its stupid mouth and it pins it to the deck, but the other half is still available to attack.
But it's pinned to the deck and can't move.
Agreed. Yeah, that's
Cool.
true.
I'll take it.
Okay, so you guys have 2 choices here. 3 of you have a turn left before something happens.
Can I use my
That's
movement to get off the
all I'm gonna
boat?
say.
Because I haven't moved yet.
Do what you will. Do what you will.
Cool. So I'm just at that point. I kind of look at everyone and go, "I'll hang out at the boat, probably with the octopus at some point." But I just jump over the edge, basically,
and into the water. There's a as it goes in. What you notice as you hit the water is the tentacles continue to wrap themselves around the boat. You can see from your vantage point, there's like 6, 7 tentacles coming around. There's smaller ones that are grasping the base of it. You can see them beginning to crush the ship as the larger ones come over the side, and the ship itself begins to start to buckle.
And I just shout, "I'd follow suit."
Okay, so it's with you, Flapton.
Flapton Clint just goes, "Who the fuck is Suit?" and goes to like just yeet himself off the edge of the boat and into the air, and then looks back and says, "I don't know if I'll be allowed to do this," but sees the tentacles like encroaching over it and says, "Mash, grab my leg."
Yep, do it. Go for it.
And if Mash can like hold on to me, then I'm going to beat my wings and take off onto the air over the rowboat, if that's a possibility.
Both of you give me strength checks. You for holding on and you for taking off.
I'm trying to never leave a new crewmate behind.
Do you know what? I'm going to give you both of that for that. If it was below a 15, I was going to say no, but you both landed that. You absolutely do it. That's hero max. Done,
Wow.
done. Okay, Casper, it's with you.
Seeing this massive giant octopus and realizing that must be Shred, I step over, reach up, touch one of the tentacles, and I cast Fly.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
There we go. So I figured you've got the crate, you can carry it. You're strong enough, and then jump overboard.
Great.
Okay, so the octopus goes overboard, and do you make it? You manage to make it off the ship as well.
I jump off the ship, yeah,
Just
and then
him, yeah.
and then it's up to Shred.
Okay.
What's your
Shred.
with a flying octopus?
Yeah, great. I
Down
mean,
to you.
so I'm gonna fly out.
Must be
It's like a
Amazing.
spinning.
Okay.
Fly out like the
As
worst
you-
thing you've ever seen.
Like a Cthulhu nightmare, she
Yeah.
leaves the ship.
An
Just as
eldritch
the tent-
horror.
like an eldritch horror. Just as the last of the tentacles wrap themselves around it, you can see the sheer strength of this octopus that pulls the ship apart, and you see the two sides of the Emperor of the Seas sink slowly beneath the waves. You guys swim your way back to the boat. The dwarves pull you on board. You open up the big the crate with the A marked upon the side of it. And opening it up, you see inside a small blue chest. There seems to be no way to open it. And yet, turning to one of you guys, the captain says, "Are you thinking what I'm thinking?"
Is what you're thinking that you need either a flapton or a lieutenant? Because I've got to tell you, I've come to a realization that neither of them are real titles, I think.
If you're thinking about who this octopus is, don't worry about it.
Says the octopus. No one
Are you
really able to
about-
understand.
You think about giving all your staff Christmas bonuses?
I am thinking about giving my staff Christmas bonuses. Did you meet the man who set you this quest?
Yes.
I did indeed, and he made it very clear that he was the only one who could open it.
Yeah, but I mean, we could force him to open it.
We could cut off his hand. And use his hand.
Work experience.
Yes.
I like the sound of the cut of your jib. I know that you guys do stuff by democracy, but me and my pirates, we've been speaking and we've been thinking that maybe we do return this box and we take that little merchant to task and we keep what's inside of it and split it equal. What do you think?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to wild shift back, and I say I think we should take it to a vote.
Yeah.
All in favour.
All in
Raise your
favour of
hand.
voting?
All in favour of voting.
The motion has passed. Do I have a second? We have a second. The motion has passed. What would you guys like to do? We're going to need a vote on this one.
I am not keen on going against our word. I already offered you my 10 grand. If that's too much for you, then that greed has overcome you already. I made it very clear from the start that I would not go along with this kind of crap.
Sergeant Shell, you're a man of you're a shell of integrity, but think about what you could do with even more money. You wouldn't have to be coerced by those with dubious abilities again. You could start your own community with us out here in the waves and give people the fair chance that they never had back in ports or in water deep. Think about it, Shell. Think, just think.
My concern is, though, guys, is that there might not be much of a market for these bits of coin. We might go to all this trouble, spend all this time and all this energy, and then come out with no, and not even a job for Shell.
Also,
I mean, look-
all the dwarves did was sail a ship, which is just their job. We had to
That's
go in
true.
there with
Yeah.
all-
They've
Why are
also
we listening
made
to
it
these
very
guys?
clear
I reckon we
they've already
kill all the
been paid.
dwarves,
They've
cut
been
the man's
paid.
hand off, keep it for ourselves. But if Shell don't want it, that's okay. No?
The job.
I'm going to have to rush you guys. The seas are against us.
Yeah, let's take it back. Let's take it back.
Yeah, I think we'll just take it back.
Shell wants a job, so he's not going to be able to work
Yeah.
with this guy if he's.
You would give
Screwed
up
him over.
untold wealth just for your own
It's just a bit
your
of
own
coin.
morals.
Darling,
Just a
I have
bit of
untold
coin.
wealth already, so.
Yeah, and also you guys, you just bring me down. I don't want to spend any more time with you than I have to.
I
So,
would like to say it's been a pleasure, but with the exception of Sad John over there, you guys have not been amazing help.
no.
There
Let's
is a
go.
stony silence as you begin to sail back to shore.
That's an
However,
awkward 2 days, isn't it?
you're good 2 days sailing back. On your journey back, Shadow the cat does come to you later when you're sleeping, Mash, and tries to curl up next to you. How do you respond?
Mash kind of half wakes up and says, the whole time I was over there in that hellscape, all I could think about was how horrible I was to you. And then just like grooms him slightly on the back of his head.
They
Sorry.
begin to purr. They begin to purr. You guys make your way back. It is a slightly awkward couple of days. But nonetheless, eventually the captain comes to you and he says, actually, you have inspired me. Not only are we going to choose pacifism now, but we are also going to choose to live as a democracy. I will give each of the individuals aboard my ship the right to a union and the right to days off on festive holidays. Thank you
Ultimate
for
reward.
for inspiring me as you have. The ship
Basic
arrives
rights.
back. Basic rights, exactly.
The greatest reward of all.
And the ship arrives back, and you head upstairs to the mansion, and there you find Ulbrich sat with his single pipe, with no bottom in it. And he turns to you and he says, "I'm sure you're all wondering why I brought you here."
Oh no.
And we're like, are you serious?
Can't see the rebuilding of all of the walls of the mansion. You guys are showered with all of the gold that you asked for, and more importantly, the friends that you made along the way. I'd like you just to give me a couple of sentences of where your characters end up before we end. So, Scott, what happens to Flapton Clint?
Flapton Clint now having like not a lot of purpose tries to get his own crew together and is constantly confused by how small these boats seem, and not every boat is as big as the giant boats, but does come back to port quite regularly because he wants to make sure that Sergeant Shell is on the straight and narrow, because that's what he feels his foil is good for. If Sergeant Shell's doing the right thing, that means Clint can do the wrong thing. And also he comes to port every now and then to try and persuade Mash to be first mate on his boat. He's kind of scared of Mash's homicidal like tendencies, but kind of wants Mash on the crew, so oscillates around that quite often, and then every now and then goes hunting for sharks.
Nice, love it. Okay, can we hear from Casper next?
Casper's really touched by the amazing heroism that he's experienced and the amazing friends he's made, and he goes back to his ginormous walk-in wardrobe and goes, "Do you know what? I'm gonna give it all to charity." So he takes out his like Volo Chanel shirts. He takes out his Donatella Vexaliarci suits.
Yes.
His Vecna McCartney blazers.
Yes.
He's got a really sharp Tom Sword Coast suit as well that he gives it all to charity. Balenciaga scarves.
You can see that in the sort of urchins of Saltwater are dressed beautifully for 2 days and then get very grubby in beautiful clothes. Love it. Shed, with you.
Shed, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We see her lying on a beach, on a towel, the beach where she worked before, and she's wearing this like huge pair of sunglasses and a big kaftan. We zoom out and we see a human man entering some difficulty in the water. She lifts the sunglasses up, goes, life back.
Amazing. Shell, with you.
Shell is standing on the edge of kind of like a little platform, looking out at a lot of people loading and unloading goods. He is currently head of security for this idiot who just basically lets him get on with the job of making sure that harbour is safe. And in the distance, you see Flapton Clint's ship coming back into port, and with a little knowing smile, Shell looks at him thinking, maybe this time I might just join him. Maybe.
Oh, love it. And finally, our work experience, Mash.
So Mash sees this tall tabaxi and two smaller tabaxis running down the street, and Mash gallops in the only way that cats and horses can run, and catches up with his siblings and his father. And his Azaria, their dad turns around and says, "Oh, Mash, how was it?" Mash says, "Yeah, it was all right, thanks, Dad." He was like, "Did you get a good reference?" And Mash says, "Yeah, I think so, yeah, for a couple of people." And Azaria just turns around, not bothered. And Tash and Dash start singing a song. "Haha, Mashy, Mashy, no, no, no." And Mash just double monk-armed attacked, punches them both square in the face at the same time really quickly, and they both look dead shocked and like rub their faces and just like walk forward and never sing horrible songs about him again.
Yeah.
Amazing. Guys, thank you so much for joining us this evening. It's been absolutely wonderful. Before we sign off, there are two things that I want to say. The first is, this evening's not done. We're still carrying on this channel. Joe Thorpe will be streaming an interview and conversation with people. So I didn't get any more details of that. An interview and conversation with people. I know, it's Joe Thorpe. Come on, guys. I mean, we love that man. And whilst we're on the subject of him, a lot of you guys won't see all of the hard work that goes on behind the scenes.
Oh my God.
And Dan and Joe have just been working hours and hours and hours to bring this entertainment to you guys. I can't thank them enough. I think that we all owe them a huge debt of gratitude. And thank you so much for making this entertaining for so many people, Joe and Dan. We really appreciate and love you guys. We have been Sabotage the DM for this evening's play session. This has been Emperor of the Waves. Love you guys so much, and we will see you at some point soon. Stay tuned.
Hierarchy.